But the risk I'm going to be watching is that if myself and all our colleagues in the industry are so optimistic, that probably leaves room for a downside surprise. And usually those sort of negative pullbacks or corrections happen when everyone's offsides and everyone's expecting a rebound or a continued momentum. So that's something I'll be watching right now.
We talked about oil, and I'll mention that the metals are pulling back. I know they jumped some on the Venezuelan news. The metals are pulling back a little bit. What other sectors are you focused on now?
Yeah, I think the gold and silver trade is going to continue ripping. I think Bitcoin is going to outperform compared to a year ago, especially. Bitcoin's coming off I think it's like third negative year in the last decade, something like that. And I don't expect that again this year. I think the safe haven trade is sort of revived with Venezuela. That is going to continue into the new year with Bitcoin and just a general play. And that was supposed to be the case last year. We didn't see it. And I'm a little disappointed. I think that's going to be a big player this year. And generally, I don't have too many sector recommendations, but I want to.
And look, we just got the ADP employment report showed a 41,000 rise in December. I mean, that's a rebound from the revised negative 29,000 last month. We're waiting on the jobs picture on Friday. The Fed, of course, has the two ideas, inflation and jobs. Those are, price stability and full employment are the two mandates of the Fed. What interests you most?
Yeah, you doing what?
Yeah, we're going to get a successor at the Fed after Jerome Powell. He's going to be announced very soon. And whoever he is, he's going to be more dovish than Powell. So we can expect multiple rate cuts this year. Multiple. I think we're going to get more than the market is pricing in, just because we're going to get a more dovish Fed chair than we've had in years. And I think markets are maybe underestimating that a little bit. And that's going to be priced into asset prices very soon. I think that's going to be a very bullish tailwind. I don't know if that's the best thing for, let's say, the broader economy. It might loosen the housing market a little bit with lower rates. It's going to be great for asset prices, but there are concerns around flattening rates to zero so quickly.
By the way, I'm circling it in red because I would say most of the folks who come on here do not think we're getting multiple rate cuts towards the end of that year. So you're sort of an outlier there. Is it because you're concerned about the economy or labor, or just things need to move along faster for a better housing market and a lower rate environment will help?
I think we shouldn't underestimate whoever Trump appoints as his Fed chairman. And I think it's mostly it's almost a political call rather than a economic or macro call. And I'm not saying I personally want lower rates, but I do think Trump is going to want as high asset prices as he can get, and the way to get higher asset prices is by lowering interest rates. So whoever he appoints in this position, they're going to be there to lower interest rates, and I don't know if markets are fully pricing that in.
Just quickly, you talked about optimism for the market overall. Are you thinking that we get a 10% year plus? Is that what you were saying?
I think that'd be fair, and which is about what Wall Street expects too, but that's what they expect every year.
I'm not sure that they do. They seem a little apprehensive. I don't know. I have to wait and see.
Let's wait and see.
All right, Phil Rosen, co-founder of Opening Bell Daily. 200,000 folks are reading his letter every day. Thank you so much. Great to see you.
Thank you.
Opening Bell. We will be right back.
With the data and the decisions moving markets. Morning Trade Live breaks down the macro moves driving the price action, from Fed policy to global growth to inflation prints and geopolitical risk. Smart, fast and always live from Wall Street to your screen. Morning Trade Live, where the markets meet the macro, weekdays at 10 a.m. Eastern on Schwab Network.
Whether you're an experienced investor or just getting started, Charles Schwab offers a webcast that's right for you. Do you like using charts when analyzing your stocks? Our technical analysis webcast series breaks down different charting techniques like trend analysis, price patterns, moving averages, oscillators, and much more. Best of all, you can ask questions directly to an education coach. It's interactive learning at its finest. Tune in live or on demand. Head over to schwab.com/coaching and start learning today.
Marley Caden, live from Chicago. We're tracking market movers, earnings reactions, and what traders are watching next. Stream Schwab Network, live at schwabnetwork.com.
Trading at Schwab is powered by Ameritrade, giving traders even more ways to sharpen their skills with tailored education. Get an expanding library filled with new online videos, webcasts, articles, courses, and more. All crafted just for traders. And with guided learning paths, stacked with content curated to fit your unique goals, you can spend less time searching and more time learning. Trade brilliantly with Schwab.
Welcome back to Opening Bell. Well, we'll see some more records, right? It's January 7th. We just finished talking about SanDisk, which is up 47% this year. We've already seen records for the S&P and the Dow. We've had an interesting, somewhat of a black swan event, but it ended up not being terrible news. The Venezuela story. Sam Bonus is here because we have so much to talk about. Good morning to you, Sam.
Good morning. As you say, some nice records, obviously, for the Dow, climbing above at 49,000, closing there for the first time ever. And then, of course, for the S&P 500 as well, the first record for the year. So we're off to a pretty good start here. The futures indicating a bit more of a sort of flattish start to the trading day. Obviously, a lot of moving parts. As Nicole pointed out there, we have seen a really nice rally for memory stocks in recent days. We've seen that follow through in South Korea overnight. So let's see if we continue to run with this theme, particularly because we've got some price target boosts for the likes of SanDisk, also Micron out today from UBS, looking at $400 up from $300. Just to point out, actually, got a note out from a trading desk this morning talking about the semi-cap index rallying 17% year to date. That's just 3 days, Nicole. The best start ever to any year. Now, this 3-day rally is the best outside the pandemic, the GFC, and the dot-com crash. So, of course, this comes after market shocks, as this trader is pointing out. But, this is obviously something to continue to watch here as we continue to track the lines and developments out of CES. So, as I said, looking for now 50 on the Dow. Let's see if we get there. But in other news, of course, we continue to see some of these metals pulling back, some of the commodities coming off, particularly given the good run-up we've seen. We saw a nice rally in recent sessions as well. Interesting lines out, of course, regarding weather and oil this morning, I would like to point out, Nicole, because Trump obviously taking to Truth Social about how they'll be turning over 30 to 50 million barrels. CNBC coming out reporting this morning that the U.S. will be given oil, which the U.S. will then sell. The proceeds will be held in U.S. banks and then given back to Venezuela once deemed safe to do so. So that's going to be an interesting story to track, a little bit of confirmation off the back of what Trump truthed yesterday. Then, of course, we've got some data to pass over this morning. We've had ADP coming in at 41,000 versus 48,000, which was the estimates. And then we've got jobs and ISM services, which is going to be the next sort of event risk that we'll be looking at in about half an hour's time.
All right, yeah, and we'll have a lot of those energy CEOs meeting at the White House on Friday, so more to development there. But certainly feels like the rhetoric is to support the Venezuelan people. Let's talk about Warner Brothers Discovery, which obviously is up 170%, but it looks like Paramount's going to get it again in a hostile like out.
Well, that's right. So we've got Warner Brothers now, the latest being rejecting Paramount's offer here, remembering that Paramount, Nicole, has not been taking this lying down, very much putting up a fight here, but it seems like Warner Brothers Discovery is in favor here of Netflix with this $82.7 billion deal that is up here. Paramount, as we said, made this hostile takeover bid in an attempt to win things over, even writing a letter stipulating, explaining why their offer was superior to Netflix. But it seems to be a case of a little bit of concern here about Warner Brothers thinking that this hinges a lot on debt financing, which raises some risk here. So they see this as a risky leveraged buyout. So it's interesting in terms of what is new here, that obviously they're in favor of Netflix rejecting this, putting this now on the back burner as far as the Paramount offer is concerned. But they have highlighted how leveraged Paramount would be if it took on some of this debt to make the acquisition. So that seems to be the sticking point here as to, obviously why they're looking more sort of favourably at Netflix, but then this brings back into the conversation all the other concerns around, antitrust and everything that we'll go to with respect to what we were talking about initially with the story of
targets to what's next. With sharp takes and market know-how, follow me on all social media platforms at Diane King Hall and connect with me on LinkedIn for more.
Last year, my dad had a stroke. Big shock to see this person that I've always seen as a force in the family be vulnerable. Wait, you had a stroke? Yes. Now we're in the car together almost daily. I started to realize what I pick up from my dad was been with him for a long time. Jim, I've never seen a consultant growing that 20 years ago. Jim's really been there to answer any questions I ever have. Makes a huge difference when you have someone that actually cares.
Live insights, actionable data, and market-moving analysis. Schwab Network connects the headlines to the why in real time. Watch free 24/7 at schwabnetwork.com.
Look back to the female junior right now. Tajay Young, CEO of Tajay Young Wealth Management. Great to see you. Look, even as we speak, we're hitting records today. At the same time, you are feeling a bit cautious, and you're handling a lot of retirement funds too. How do you feel about this first half of the year?
We feel pretty good about the whole year 2026 from the economic standpoint. The economy does well, we think the market does well. Inflation is down, interest rates are down. We expect the Fed to continue to lower interest rates to some degree. Energy prices are down, which is regulation is down as well. So there's a few little wires that we're watching, right? But we are cautiously very optimistic about the market in 2026. Happy New Year, by the way.
Thank you. Happy New Year to you as well. So why are you so optimistic? What are going to be the catalysts to move this market higher?
Well, there's a lot of momentum. As you just pointed out, today we expect the Fed to lower interest rates, as I mentioned. And there's a lot of momentum. I mean, this administration is their desire to drive the economy. There's huge investment into the United States right now. I would think there's more upside to this market because this administration wants the market to do well. They're taking action to make the markets do well. And again, there's a few things we're watching, but I think the market does well.
Understood. So when you think about what you advise clients or how to reposition portfolios, what is the allocation within the sectors before we get to equities versus bonds versus alternatives? Within the equities, what are some of the biggest holdings as far as sectors?
Well, we buy the S&P 500. I know I said I can get the record with this, but we're buying a product called fixed index. And so essentially the way that works is we're buying the S&P 500. And I know people think that annuities, all annuities have a lot of fees. The very best ones, the ones we're buying right now have no fees at all. None. And the way it works is if the market goes down, you lose nothing. If the market goes down 50%, God forbid, you get zero for the year. If the market goes up 10, and the best accounts have caps at 10 right now, you make 10 for the year. No fees, right? And you can, and your gains lock in on an annual basis. The market goes down, you don't lose anything. The very best products, the sweet spot of the market right now, is about a 5-year account. That's how we're buying the market. So we're optimistic, but we're covering the downside. I mean, the Fed's got a tough job to do this year because they've got to do the balancing act between unemployment and inflation. But if oil prices get too low, we're optimistic energy's down. When it's too far down, then the supplier stops supplying. They stop because they can't make money anymore. And then there's the housing issue as well. So all those things we're watching closely. This product, this fixed index annuity, that 5-year account, allows you to go up in the market and lock in your gains. The market goes down, you don't lose anything. So that's how we're buying the market, but covering the downside at the same time. And I tell that story and tell that same story as long as I've been in business, which is close to 30 years now. And it works very well for our sector of clients that are almost in retirement, 50, 55 years old, 60 years old. That's the average. They don't want the downside, but they have to have the upside for growth, so their bottom line goes up, so they can start their income when they retire, and they can have it last the rest of their life. That's the name of the game. We just can't go backwards. That product doesn't allow us to do.
There are a lot of expectations for a pullback, maybe even a 10% pullback because we've had such an incredible run. Not to say that we won't have a winning year on Wall Street, but that there may be volatility. Are you expecting volatility? Are you expecting a 10% pullback? And what would you tell your clients at that
reasonable rate of return. It's about having a steady, smooth growth throughout retirement. So that's kind of where we're positioned. And you know, the reality is, if the market's going up 20% every year like it seems like it has been, it's a hard story to tell. But when you get volatility, and we expect, to answer your question, volatility, and a lot of it, it makes the ride a lot smoother. That's why we like it. That's why we manage money that way.
Yeah, and what have you been your thoughts on the metals overall? And where are we headed?
Well, you know, gold historically has been a tremendous hedge against inflation. We don't typically recommend gold to our clients, and only because, and the gold guys will argue with me, as they always do, but the gold, to me, is not, and this is an opinion, it is not an efficient market. It is hard to sell gold. We have clients that try to get out of gold, and with the markdown, the markdown in gold, the markup in gold can be sometimes double-digit percentages, and it's hard to make money if you're paying that much to get in and out. So we're not big fans of those, although that said, gold historically has been a tremendous hedge against inflation. So I would say we're neutral there, but those are hard to buy and sell. They have to be long-term ones.
Yeah. Ty J. Young, CEO of Ty J. Young Wealth Management. Always great to see you. Happy New Year, best to you and your loved ones. Really appreciate it. Thank you. All right, coming up, folks. Record day on Wall Street. You like how that sounds for your 401k or IRA? Maybe you do, maybe not. If you didn't think it was going higher. Let's take a look at the key levels to watch. The charts to watch. Kevin Green is back. They'll take a look. Opening bell. We will be right back.
Sometimes, you know, you could have done better. Same goes for where you invest. Level up and invest smarter with Schwab.
I'm ready for Go Beyond the Headlines, tracking the trends, sector moves, and fundamentals shaping the market in real time. This is Schwab Network. Subscribe at schwabnetwork.com. Live from Chicago, this is Trading 360. I'm Marley Davis. We track global forces, market trends, and companies that shape investor decisions, all with expert analysis and actionable context. From inflation data to sector rotations, earnings to policy, it's a comprehensive view of the market every trading day. Trading 360 in-depth market coverage straight from Chicago. Weekdays at 11 a.m. Eastern on Schwab Network.
All right, get ready, get set, go. The opening bell is wrong. We have hit new records again. We're watching for 50,000 on the Dow, 7,000 on the S&P. Pretty exciting. And joining me right now, lead London technician, Rick Duquette.
Can you hear me? Huh?
You're here, Rick. Take a look here at you'll get the S&P.
Hey, Samantha got mad at me yesterday.
So the interesting thing here, so first of all, just to kind of give a big picture look, S&P up almost 18% on the NASDAQ, the outperformer up 21%.
Oh, I ain't mad at nothing. I'm good.
Here, so the small caps are the laggard. And the reason we want to talk about
No, I wasn't mad at all. She ended up saying she loved me too, but
making new highs today here, so for a long time,
no, she just been she been single too long, and you know what I'm saying. It's obvious that she like men and stuff, but she got to talking about her first and shit yesterday, and that's the you know what I'm saying, her father, her kid. I said, bro, she talking about putting him on child support. No, it's just one of the guys that she got kids with. This one, the older. So she was talking about putting him on child support, putting him in jail, because he's like real bad off. Yeah, that's what I said. I said, why not just like put him in a, you know. Yeah, she said she couldn't find them and all this, so it's hard. I'm just like, bro, you run him in jail to try to get him to, you know what I'm saying, get right and detox that way. It's still gonna be hard. I don't know. I was just like, bro, it's gonna be rough either way. She was like, was trying to get him to play child support because she played him to get in jail. I'll be able to fix his life.
The trend is still seeming to be continuing, not any signs of slowdown, really. We also were seeing that RSI yesterday was making new relative highs as well. We are getting back some of those gains, as we said today, but RSI making new highs is an important point when prices making new highs as well, because it suggests the momentum is still strong, and there's still perhaps some...
And she got mad at me. She got mad at me before that. Because she was saying she didn't care about money. I said, well, you gotta get some money.
That's where we had our heaviest trading area of all. It really starts to thin out above 190 or so. Another pocket here near about 192. So that's our portrait of the heavy trading activity areas. But look here as well. Massive volume spikes here during our decline point here.
I mean, I never cared about money neither until we just needed so much.
So finally, if we were to look at our expected move,
for real.
you can see that for January 16th, 9 days
It's like if we don't got enough, bro, everything starts falling apart if we don't got enough, bro. I'm for real. It's stupid. For real. Is she gonna say, yeah, she gonna say that it don't matter? I said, bro, like, what do you mean? I said, the kids want everything. Like, if you the one that says no, I said, kids want everything. And once you can't pay for it and you come back to you wanting some shit, you don't got shit, you're gonna be fucked up. Everybody gonna be fucked up. So as a man, I'm telling this one couple, I was like, dude, you gotta be already getting it, already got it at the same time. Like at the same time though. I said, your girl can't be calling me asking me for shit. Like, once that started happening, she almost gone. She damn near gone right there. No, she's gone, bro. Motherfucker can't give you a ride, don't got no money at all for nothing, can't get the drink, can't get the smoke. Yeah, somebody else ended up taking them. I told him that. You know what I mean? Girl calling me and talking to me, and I have no problem with that. I know, I'm her best friend. But I'm just telling her that's just how it goes. Somebody was talking about them kids is bad. I told her they bad because ain't no man there. They would run over your ass and shit. I would have slapped one of them boys. She, the boys is bad, you don't listen to her. Until they was like that, though. Ain't no man in the house. Kids try doing whatever because they be trying to go over their mother. And the mother sees soft. I mean, not soft, but they end up just for authority and consequence or whatever. She said, boy, you bad. I said, boy, you gotta put a man on them sometimes, boy. And women don't like to hear that when they by themselves. But it don't matter. Yeah, I'm saying, though, they want to control that motherfucker, too. But I'll be like, girl, if they just like somebody in there to just stand there and be like, hey, no. The kids gonna be thinking, especially when these little motherfuckers standing there, they ain't gonna be doing half the shit. They start getting in trouble, they gonna keep doing that shit. But she try to get mad at me too. It's like I ain't said nothing. See, I always feel bad at my situation. I'm hurt, but I'm not mad at nobody. So what's the difference? She told me I didn't forget my mama. That's what I'm saying. You know what I mean? I don't have no problem with nobody. That's all I was trying to get her to understand. That's what I'm saying. I don't have, everybody is, for somebody to be forgiven, you have to like be hurt over something or like some type of problem or something. You know what I mean? I don't have no qualms. I don't have no beef. I don't sit here and wake up, be mad at my mama. But it's like if I say, what the person did to me, that's what they're doing to me. That type thing. The I could be hurt off this shit. No, bro. I did forgive. What them niggas give me for Christmas? A bunch of shit. I went down there. I gave Misha a bunch of shit. I went down there and get Maury. I gave the whole household shit. That's what I'm saying. That's my point. That nigga, that's what I give you. I thought I would have gave you. I could give you some. I couldn't give everybody some. I ended up buying all that shit and couldn't even pay my rent for real. But I still was trying to buy a couch. Still, need my own couch. Now, damn, alright, BL, you doing right. I'm getting touched up today.
Yeah, I think that's a reasonable expectation, but a lot of it's going to come down to the data, as you mentioned. I'll step out on the ledge here, Nicole. I think this data we're going to get in about 5 minutes.
Well, I said, to be down there, I had like 8 bags of shit. So I took him a bunch of stuff. I was like, bro, I got toilet paper. You know, talking about no to everything. He was like, I don't want your toilet paper. I said, but you don't got no toilet paper in the bathroom upstairs or downstairs. They said I'm good on it. They were just being mean to me, bro. So I took all my gifts back home. You know what I'm saying? That's what happened. Yeah, I was getting soap, all kinds of shit. Socks. I gave Mario a Louisville sweater. Bitch, I'm good, Brody. Yeah, he said I'm good, Brody. Yeah, shit. Well, that's probably what it was, though. The vibe was just off because they just want to fuck with me, bro. No, bro, them niggas stole my phone, so I was going to get my phone back. No, I don't, bro. I don't want to talk about it no more. Because it's not that ain't nobody. No, that's what I'm saying. I can give you all the facts, bro, and no, look, this is what happened for real. Look, shut up. This is what happened. Look, check this out. I ain't gonna lie to you. I swear. So look, I had some money and I wanted some stuff, and I was trying to clear out my whole apartment after Thanksgiving, because I did Thanksgiving. So I was trying to clear out my whole kitchen. Cause around that time, I took all that stuff down, and I was gonna clean the floor. So I told that girl Misha, I was like, well, here, take $50. I cashed out to her. I was like, bro, I need some stuff, and come over here. So she didn't even come that day, girl. I'm like, what the fuck? She comes the next day. So when she came, I was just like, bro, can we take back that capture card? Remember that capture card? So I go take it back. I can't use it. To Charles was getting one yesterday. He got mad as hell. I didn't do it yesterday. But anyway, she instead of like, going to the UPS store, bro, she ended up dropping me off at my mama's. That's how I got stuck there. She takes me there. No, at my mama's. I'm saying that's how I got stuck there. I was there for like when you saw me there, I was stuck. And she took me there and left me there. Didn't give me my stuff or nothing. Cause she went to go make a play and she wanted me to sit in the house. She didn't want me involved while she was doing it. Misha. Right, I sent her the money in advance to bring me something. Then when she came, I was like, let's take this cops car to the UPS store. It's right up the street. I'm streaming and everything. She ended up taking me to my mama's house and leaving me there. Talking about, stay right here, I gotta go somewhere real quick, I'll be right back. Like, we was in the house and everything. Then she was like, oh, let me leave. But she was helping mama and everything. So I'm just like, bro, what? Here, just give me my stuff, or, you know, give me my stuff from the store. So she didn't even give me my stuff, but later on, she came back to pick me up at like 12. So I left my stream on the whole day that day, unattended. But she ended up giving me my cleaning supplies and stuff. My bleach, my VCO and stuff that I asked for. So I was just like, alright, cool. So when I was coming home, that's when I lost my phone in her car. Like, I'm getting out with everything, but my phone was in the car still. She would never give me my phone. So the next day, I came over her house. So I tried to come over to mama's house at like, I got there like 2. And they was just giving me a bunch of crap, bro. It was like, mama left time I got over. So I missed the whole trading day trying to get my phone. Not only I was trying to call them all the way before I got there, they was just giving me a lot of shit, bro. I didn't get on Wi-Fi over there until fucking like midnight or so. They wouldn't give me on Wi-Fi, nothing. They was being bullies. You know what I'm talking about? Come to find out, you know, Sharana had did the psych ward when the inquest warrant when they robbed me. And my fact, the kids and mom all together did the second inquest warrant. That's when it all came true. Them kids is still hurt over, you know, me, Sharana, and Charles fighting is going on. And Sharana not liking me, or, you know, that type of thing. They don't have no reason to not like me. It's based on that, though. And based on the stuff with Scott, too. They can't stand him, you know, because right before things got worse, I got a chance to hug Janaya, and I was talking to her. Same with Christian. But they all just so together and so childish and never had a male figure there. You know, they just going through it, and then at the same time they control Mamba. And Mamba just rather not, you know, she just, you know, to keep the peace, let them do whatever type shit till they get old enough to leave. You know what I mean? And I was just telling Samantha a little bit about it, because I was just like, bro, they just, you know, never had that male figure there, the mama went over there, so they just gotta raise themselves in survival mode. Mama too, you know what I'm saying? So it's just a lot of problems. Oh, you just saw you from the phone place heard. No, they over hoodlums. And the mama don't have no control over them. It's like, soon as they go, like, the voice that reason, like, it ain't none now. It just ain't no angel on the shoulder. And then if I say something, you know, I could be somewhere thinking about that shit for a long time, crying about it. Because I don't want nothing to happen to Tranisha or nobody else. But they don't listen to me. They rather just argue, fight, flash their money in front of me. And I'm just like, bro, it ain't about all that every day. If we really want some money, I swear we could work together and all have some money for real. But I just, you know, I don't want to, you know. If it was my kids, I would dad, you know what I'm talking about? Because I got 2 girls. My girls is good girls talk. And if I say stop, come here, matter of fact, they'll be somewhere sitting down in the first place. And they're going to grow up to be like that. I don't care if I'm there or not, because that's just who I am, as, you know what I mean, as a father. So. And then same with Ashley. She ain't like to be doing dumb shit like that. It's all about, you know, how the kids come up. You know, the community that's raising them. Because it can't always be the parents, too. Because the community. So even though they still be mad at me, I just look past it and tell them what they need to know sometimes. You know, y'all gonna have sex, wear some condoms. I bought them condoms too for Christmas. You know what I'm talking about? I told them I was the best uncle. Because the worst thing that can happen to y'all is not only y'all don't have no guidance or direction, but then y'all end up pregnant too early too. You know what I'm saying? So I was just like, bro, it took me a long time to have my kids, and then it didn't work out. So you know what I mean? I'm already on their ass. I said, it's a lot y'all need to learn. I need to go out here and try to get some paper. Y'all had your own apartment. Y'all saw how rough it is. You know, don't give up. Don't come over here and start fucking playing around and you know what I mean? They don't care about nothing, bro. And there's nobody there to tell them nothing. They gonna get old, the mama gonna get them up out of there. But why am I getting touched up in my positions? I didn't get out at the top of IWM, make no lie. I got touched up a little bit. Yeah, looking good though. Oh, excuse me. You know, that don't sound like I'm hurt. You know, that sound like my Uncle Kerr. Like family, you know, and your friends and stuff. Those are the ones that's gonna be close enough to hurt you. But you know, they friends and family for a reason still. And everybody gonna keep telling me what I should feel and all that. I hate when people do that. That's where all the arguments start. They want to tell me how I feel on things and I'm hurt on things and try to sum me up on things. That's where be the problems happen. So it's okay to, you know, just think you know already. You know, everybody has a sixth sense or an intuition. But I always be listening to everything to what a person say before I say something. At least I try to practice to. No, you know you ain't. You get where you are. You get where you are. You and me, guys, both of y'all get to where y'all be arguing, and I talk to people. And I be like, yeah, man. Alright. You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all right, and I mean, most of the time that could be most, like, it's a percentage. So I'm like, yeah, you got a good point. But if I can't say that, I know they're gonna have to. I can't get through on the communication on social level, so I just drop it. But other people don't be as smart or as strong. You know, they have their own like mental and emotional weaknesses, challenges and shit. It's crazy. It's easy for one person to be fucking hard for another person. Maybe the spy trying to think it's bullet. Spy think it's bullet going to 693 to infinity. But I know, hold on, who's in the screen for real? Oh, cause I don't think anybody mess with me no more. I didn't even do nothing for real. Oh. But for real, you know, nobody worrying about them like that. I just call, every time I call my mom, because she don't never call me, I just call her and be like, hey, how y'all doing? And with the family. You know, how you doing? And be like, you didn't get your butt this market. Somebody, I was looking at this on Swab. They had copper on here too. And I just gotta remember we was messing with copper back in the day. money out, but I don't even see no money to take out. They try to liquidate me and stuff. The only word on the money is PL. PL taking the market up, PL giving all the money out. And it's just like, I got touched up on that. Now they finna give it all back. And they oversold and stuff. Overbought, I'm trying to say. So, it was touched 22. I mean, we just had a pullback in the bounce. I don't know. Is it gonna go higher and come back down? Should I take profits at this top or hold it again? Or, you know, hey T-Boy, hey bro, T-Boy mad at me too, bro. And it wasn't even my fault for real. That nigga said, excuse my language, he said, look, my landlord kept moving the goalposts on how much I owe, bro. So when I finally went down to go pay my rent, I was at the gas station. I realized I was like $10 short from getting 140 off my card. I had like 128, so I need like $12 or something, 20. And I'm asking him because he had called me because I was gonna meet him to get the capture card yesterday. He called me because I was stuck at the store trying to figure out what the fuck to do. And he was just like, yo, God. I explained it to him. I had told my girl before that. He's like, yeah, bro, I'll help you, bro, but he got to explain it. See, that's what I'm talking about. Like, I'm already at the store, my G, with my assistant. She got on the timetable. We gotta go. I need $10. I'll give it right back. You get me? We're interested in what we wanted. I had to hear from both of them about accountability. So you know what I told them though before they got to get started up, when they was trying to start up their engine on the accountability speech, I told them that F all it is, I'll just pay it when I take this withdrawal out on PL. Like shit, PL in the money right now. I got the 21 strike. PL at 22. I'll just sell this one and just pay all that shit. Here's the late fee. How about that? Told them that. How about that? Shit. Y'all be talking to me like I'm Marais and Pookie and shit. Like I don't be up all night trying to figure this shit. I had the $300 and it's just sitting there for like 10 days because it's taking her so long to respond to the pantry's requests so they can pay my rent. Oh, yeah. They're gonna say you can't blame nobody else, man. You don't have to pay your rent. I said, what? These are businesses. You don't tell me to have accountability. These is whole businesses with a team. I'm a one-man team, and I ain't never been late. I go live every morning on time. I paid all my debts. Sitting here talking about accountability. I just don't like how people talk to me. Because sometimes I'll be like, yes sir, yes ma'am, and I'm listening to people, but sometimes they don't listen to me. That's all I'm saying. You know what I'm talking about? So, when people over start disrespecting me, my crewmates, so I start leaving them, because he want his $12. I told him I had to pay my rent first. Pay my rent, then I'll pay everybody off. I'll pay him for that phone if I can't use it. But I just think, you know, with all that money, bro, you shouldn't even be on like pressing the little man like that, though, bro. You don't know, bro. And that's why I say, bro. Anniversary when I lost my kids was the 18th, and all I did was blacks one day or a little bit of credit. I couldn't get nothing from my closest people, bro. If you don't got it, you don't got it. But some of these people had a little bit, bro. So it just came to a point where I didn't know who. You know, I'm amongst friends and family, but I don't feel like I have anybody, bro. You know, Christmas was kind of sad. Kids won't pick up the phone and shit. That shit been happening all year. And it's like, I have to learn some shit. I have to read a little bit more. Like, you know, I read a couple books, bro. I've been trying to exercise. Ain't nobody even doing none of that. I have to learn a little bit more, though. Like, that's the annoying part that I'll be receiving. I'm gonna try to start my own business. You get me? I'm getting calls. I was getting calls all day yesterday. That shit felt good to get calls all day yesterday. I ain't never had people write me and I'm missing their message because I was just so busy with calls and trying to help people, bro. Granny used to always say pay it forward. I got lost in paying it forward. To where I don't get stagnant thinking about the kids. You know, I try to figure out a way to save for them even though I can't get them. Because I say, like, if something happened to me, you know, long down the line, something waiting for them, you know, they don't always know about that. Whether they make it, manifest more or lose it, they going to be like, dang, they did leave us a chunk. You know what I'm talking about? Because we'll remember it forever if somebody had left us a chunk and they left this earth. You know what I mean? You remember for the rest of your life that your daddy had left that chunk for you. Your granddaddy done left it and type stuff. Granny done left it. A whole house, a mansion. You like, what? I left you these African jewels. Y'all know what I'm talking about. You know, I didn't get it. Like, I mean, Granny was the only first person to come up and be like, man, I'm finna go. Here y'all go. And that's beautiful. To think about other people than yourself. That shit ain't never got out of my head. I can't talk to him and be there all the time. I just still try. And plus, this girl said she'll take me over anyway. She said she don't care where they go. Forever Kentucky, she gonna take me over. We're gonna pull up. And we're gonna go to Cincinnati, go get that pack, and come back. You want something? You want something, Tuck? I already told Mari, well, I'm gonna have to show Mari first, because Mari, he a little rascal, man. He ain't never seen that fire. He got that fire all the time. He be showing me that fucking TikTok shit. I'm like, you don't got that shit, rascal. That's funny as shit. Mari funny as hell, bro. I said, bro, you got a ride, bro? He said, yeah, my girlfriend take me over. I said, in her car, I said, bro, you don't got a car, a girl, or a girl with a cop. You don't got none of that shit. You got me weak. I said, you don't got a girl, a car, a girl, or with a car, a girl with a car, and a girl with a car. I said, what? You lying to me. I said, I'm about to call him and see what you talking about. I'm still gonna pull up on him one day. But it's just the fact that it happened like that. I was just so weak, bro. Damn, bro, this girl is going crazy, bro. And I'm getting liquidated while I'm getting money at the same time, bro. This PL is breaking out somehow, bro. I told you to get PL, bro. Why aren't you listening to me right now? You ought to be telling the kids to get PL. That's what I was doing. I tell all the kids to get it. I don't care what they get, though. I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get PL. Hey, you can heave in there so he can scream PL. I might as well get another PL for real, for real. I need to sell one of these things. I'm way on the pullback. And RWM is getting liquidated. I'm about to take both these PLs as soon as I get. Hold on, bro. See, that's what I miss right there, bro. I just don't know I was there since day one when they was a baby. I wanted to see it all the way through, and I wanted Ashley to see it all the way through too, regardless if we stayed together. You know, and that's why I told Sam I didn't want to ever put Ashley on child support. I just always try to work with Ashley. You know what I'm saying? Because I just know how, you know, that would just been worse of a feeling. You know what I mean? Just to having to put it in there. Hey, I'm about to get you out of here. For real. You know, tell me I'm mad. I might attack that money. I said keep it then. The best gonna be the, you know, your pain and suffering. Just have it. Just give me a little bit of it so I can get them. That's all I said. You know, not even to me, to them. I'm about to get out of this shit. Yeah, right at the top, like the crossover. I want to sell both of these. I'm gonna sell both of these right here.
Whether you're a bull
So right here at the top, right? I don't want to sell neither one of these. It's crazy, bro. I'm right here at the top. What do I do on PO right here, bro? It's still oversold though. It's about to pull back. I'm there with ball. Why keep don't know the difference? I'm just gonna take this 23 because it's gonna get hurt so much. I mean, then the money gonna get hurt the worst. Oh my god, that's a good one. Oh, this is insane, bro. Right when I thought about selling it, it's about to get another bounce up. It's crazy.
Here on the floor, I bring you real-time sentiment from traders driving the action. And in Chicago, we break down the data, technicals, and trades you need to see before developments. Live coverage of the close.
It's probably getting a pullback before it bounces.
This is
Or another pullback.
live weekdays at 3 p.m. Eastern, only on Top Network.
I thought about getting Amazon with that 240 too. That's wild. Amazon bullshit, bro. This is one for money to really trade how I want it. Yeah, you feel me? Y'all rascals, y'all parents who got y'all kids, y'all always be telling people who don't got their kids how they should be feeling and stuff. I'm fucking going through it. And the only thing with fixing is some money. Or at least make it a little bit better too. I like this one. I like the bullshit right here, but it's just not the short term mistake. It's too big right there. This 250. This 247. Let's get it on my Amazon play. Let's see the charts. It's already bullish though. Oh my god, they're going higher too. This is crazy.
especially on the energy side, but it's not necessarily the best for the energy sector in terms of, in stock market terms. So there is a little bit of a two-sided nature to this, especially when it comes to looking at this from the investor's point of view versus looking at this from the consumer's point of view.
Okay. So, Cooper, we're obviously tracking headlines coming out of the Trump administration and Venezuela, but we've got a lot of information as far as labor data this morning, as well as ISM services PMI, which
Now, what the heck is going on with PPL today, bro?
so comfortably above that boom or bust. Sort of a bit mixed when it comes to hiring and job openings, continuing to point to low hiring, low firing. What did you make of it, the moves that we saw, the lack of movement, you could say, in the markets this morning?
Yeah, so if we look at the labor market, the data that came out this morning, obviously Kevin can comment on some of it because he covers a lot.
Now, PL's going hard right now, bro.
To me, it really confirms a lot of
It's about to go into my 23 strike too, bro. I'm about to get all my gains back. I mean, all my losses back today, right now. Bro. This is crazy. And look how fucking high this is. And it's not going back yet. But we should have been getting PL shirts like people were saying the whole time, bro. I can't stand him, bro. Like, there you go. I'm about to stop and chill. You can have it. You can have that one. I'll let you have it. You are the smartest. I know it. I told him that. He wasn't listening when I told him too. He kept saying, I'll show him your account. Nope, I showed my girl his account. So I said, this is how we're going to play this shit, bro. We're just going to play it like this from now on. I'm not getting no more short-term plays. We got to rack the money up and get none but long-term plays, bro. Like, PLs is one that we ripping up right now. Like, I literally lost a couple dollars, right? But this position about to be 500 by itself.
Yeah, I mean, it's been a headwind in the sense that,
and then I got the 23 strike on PO2.
If you look at the move off of the trough.
And I got a couple dollars left, and it's like, why am I not putting this on PO2? Like, all the money should be on PO right now. This is ridiculous. And it's oversold, and it's just going up. Get more money. Well, oh, hey, I'm about to get some more PO.
This incredible churn at the industry level where there are pockets of labor that are certainly in their own recession.
Oh, I like watching stuff go up. Look at this jump, bro. So we about to do another short on PL, bro. You want to say something about PL on this short?
Especially, health and education. So there have been these really interesting offsets where it hasn't led to this recessionary-like spike.
I know, bro.
For the jolts data that you were just talking about with Cooper, even though that's
for the
work, a little bit lagged.
I want to invest in something.
Yeah. To a cycle low, but there was also no major pickup in the layoffs rate. So that dynamic has been, again, something that's been with us for a couple of years now, but has been really, I think, the sort of poster child children set of data for this unique cycle where you haven't
I gotta go over to the country.
Pickup in the layoff rate. So assuming that continues and you go through, more of this soft patch where hiring has slowed down a lot, but we look to maybe more of a rebounding in the private payroll, the private workforce, and we'll be watching for that on Friday. That could be a dynamic that maybe defines more 2026, where there is some stabilization in the private workforce, but you don't necessarily get that aid from the federal side because there has been so much cutting there. There really is no sign yet that there's going to be a pickup in hiring at the federal level.
Okay, yes, I mean, it certainly is an uneven jobs market right now. We'll be watching the unemployment gauge to see if there's any movement there. I mean, certainly as far as the next half of the rank with the jobs data on Friday. But even now, Cooper is wondering, how you're thinking about things with respect to, the job situation, the macro data, the geopolitical tensions. The market seems to be largely looking past as far as the risk premium being priced in here. But what's the sort of next catalyst for some sort of meaningful move here? Do you anticipate that we stay relatively range bound for now as we just wait for these big question marks to be answered?
Yeah, so I do expect that we'll continue to stay range bound for now on longer term treasuries. And really what you can do is if you boil down the movements in treasuries to changes in Fed funds rate, changes in inflation expectations, and then the term rate, which is kind of like a catch-all. And it's really that uncertainty, unstability, which that's a term that Kevin and Lizzie used in their 2026 outlook. So I think that is very appropriate looking at the treasury market as well. And so long as that instability continues to remain, whether it's issues with interest rate, issues with issues with
That's for this girl to call me before I make it snow over there. It's like fire ass somebody over there. What happened? Dang, bro. I would almost sold this position too, bro. Yeah. 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 That is crazy. I need some money, bro. It's like I would have sold too early. I still don't want to sell this. Look at that. Look at PL right now. Bro, you better put it on PL right now. Oh. Bro, they don't mess with us for real. Bro, get him in here now. Right, so we just be quiet and let him focus. That's what I do. But he already know both sides of the coin. I slapped the shit out of him too. I just played. I say that to everybody. That's my catchphrase. No, I'm not tweaking. That's my catchphrase. I tell everybody we gotta put some what I say on t-shirts. That too. Like get him up out of there. We gotta put that on t-shirts. Cause it's like every time we say that, like people know that we say it all the time. And we move back, so we got. Once we start putting some of this stuff on t-shirts, it's gonna start selling. Nah, we gotta make our own design. I'm serious though. Plus, plus we can do like hats too, like just regular old hats. Cause if I have a dope hat, bro, nah, bro, that's not catchy enough. Oh, no, I mean, I don't know, bro. You taking the heat from it, bro. Oh, what heat? Ain't nobody gonna be saying I'm gonna slap you with my closed fist. Ain't nobody gonna be saying that. They're not gonna be saying that. They're gonna be like I'm about to slap this. I'll slap somebody in the back or something. Not you, but the other dude behind you. Yeah, I'm here, bro. I told you I got the 21 strike and I got the 23 strike, and PL's in the right between both of them. Alright, so look, I'm about to try. I might think, oh no, bro. Somebody help me. You got both positions? I don't know. I think I might just get out both positions, bro. But they probably could go higher, bro. It's crazy, bro. I mean, I don't think they're gonna. They could pull back like right here. They like they're gonna pull back right now. Right here. They're gonna pull back. Right here. Right here they're like they're gonna have a pullback. Bro, look at this! I said right here they're about to have a pullback, and then look at them. I'm about to do a PL short. This one gonna get 1 million views. Watch. Look at this jump, bro. We've been rocking with PL ever since $5. As a matter of fact, $1. It's going crazy again. Let me see if PL moving the market again. Because item info was a great buy at the bottom. Whoop. I'm glad I sold up here. I didn't mean to liquidate me today. Damn, bro. Archer finna liquidate. PL finna get it all back though. What I do? I'm staying in Archer and PL. I kind of want to stay in PL. When they do pull up back, I think I want to stay in it. I don't have no money. That's the problem. I'm about to sell one of the positions, bro. I'm gonna sell the 23, bro. I mean, no, I'm about to sell this 21, bro. I'm about to sell this 21, bro. Just so. Oh, this 21 one is. This 21 one made me 250, bro. 263. You heard? This one printed off $100 or so. It's like a 3. Oh my God. So that's why I want to sell it. It is still bullish. This is insane, bro. That's why I say this one might be $1,000 position. And it's like, why sell it now? Just because I need money today when I can have all the money for the like 2 weeks, though, bro. And that's why I just told this girl, like, she just gave me a bunch of money. And I'll pay her back. But I really need now to smoke. I just keep needing stuff, bro. She just keep needing some smoke, bro. I mean, you gonna say, what's that on your lip? Hey, don't worry about it, man. Yo. I'm gonna say, y'all buy y'all bend it. They gonna say, you stupid. Y'all gonna be like, why you wearing that mask? Hey, man, y'all bend it. Alright. I got to. My baby to take care of me. This mother was came in here to take care of me, bro. I said, I'm the baby. No, I said she was helping me out, and right now I want to sell my PL position. That's not what I said. I said the way this shit's looking. No, I said the way this shit's looking, bro. I might have to sell this position, but I don't want to sell it because it might be 1,000 on this one position. But the reason why I was going to sell right now is because I need the money for some smoke. No, I'm doing PL. Yeah, watch me go. I got the 21 and the 23. So I'm right between the 21 and the 23. I'm deep in the 21. But it's about to go to the 23. It like it was going to come down, but it's just still going. Oh, this PL playing left. Yeah, bro. That's what I'm saying, bro. They've been going crazy. They've been going crazy for like all last year, and I don't know. It's like 3 days straight they've been going crazy. So that's why I'm saying, like, both of my positions is printing on this, bro. I want contracts. But I had everything. Everything's printing on this. I'm about to get another position, bro. Like, this might be late, bro, but I still want another one, bro. I'm getting another position, bro.
moves markets. Download the Schwab Network app and stream anytime, wherever you are.
I think I'm gonna keep the 21 one.
Live from Chicago, this is Trading 360. I'm Marley Hayden. We track macro
I'm gonna sell the
trends
23 one.
and companies
You know
that
what?
shape
They can fall in the money, but
with expert
I'm gonna
analysis.
keep the 21 one that's already in the money, and it's gonna feel a pullback too though. But
Comprehensive view of the market every trading day. Trading 360. In-depth
I don't want to sell either one, bro.
Eastern on Schwab.
I do not want to sell either one of these positions, bro. I'm about to tell her that, because if you can give me some smoke, bro, and I hold these a couple more days, I might be able to get like 500 or 1,000 on both of these, bro. So you're gonna go to $50. How much money? What? That is making, or that where it's at?
Different looking day than yesterday's trade, Sam. If you look at it,
Oh, I just need some smoke.
just over a quarter of the S&P
I'm just gonna get some smoke.
components are actually higher on this.
That's why I was gonna sell, just to grab me some smoke.
Breakdown of some of the leading sectors looks a lot different.
But these positions, the 21 that I got, the 21 call that I've been having for days. It's already well in the money. It's looking good. It's about to be $200, $300 right now by itself. It's not going to 1,000 by itself. The 23 that I got the 130 expiration, 23 call on PL. Got that 140. It's up $25 right now. It's about to be in $23. It's 8 cents away from 23. They both about to be in the money. So I didn't want to sell them both. Like it's not. It's just going. This is just saying, bro.
Parts of the market that were really outperforming towards the end of the year are a little bit weaker. Today, financials certainly fit that bill, down over 1%. But all things considered,
Let's go. Let's go. Hey, what stock is that, y'all? I remember PL. I told y'all $25, $40. PL. We're going to the roof. I keep telling people about PL. They ain't even listening to me.
The story is a resurgence in Magnificent Seven combined with just good enough economic data that's not really.
I mean, this is kind of late on PL, but it just keep going up, though. That's the thing about it. It's never been really.
But I did look at the three biggest contributors of the Mag 7 today: Alphabet, Microsoft, and Nvidia. Those names combined are basically contributing about 20-25 points of upside to the S&P 500 over the last, depending on the last 10 minutes as things have shifted. But even if we say it's 20 points, I mean the market's unchanged. So those three names are doing a lot of heavy lifting today, and that's very different than yesterday, when the Magnificent Seven was a drag on the market.
Seems to be a bit of a push and pull in the market today, but the S&P 500 basically just flat right now. Hey, thanks so much for that, Alex. I'll chat to you a little bit later on.
Volume,
Taking a look at action in global markets now. International stocks
accountability.
looking past the record set on Wall Street yesterday with a bit more of a mixed picture. European defense stocks have been trading higher on President Trump's intention regarding Greenland.
That's why I'm struggling so much, because I mastered it already.
Thinking that Europe will continue to up its military spending, particularly in light of most recent developments in Venezuela.
I pay for everything I do. It's crazy.
In 2025, and they're among the big winners so
I mean,
far
shit.
this year.
If shit happen, I mean, you know. Boy, that's what I'm saying. That too, yeah, hell yeah. And you don't need nobody to tell you, because what's so crazy about that? You remember how I said only your friends and family is the closest? The only people I hurt is them. So when I do hurt them, I always come back and tell them I'm sorry. And I tell them why they was getting on my nerves in the first place, whether they want to hear it or not. I don't know. I mean, you know, I ain't never said that. Well, I mean, I guess they ain't never did it for real. They don't never can't tell me sorry, but I mean, I ain't never thought about that. But I do always come back and say I'm sorry, and that's why I don't like that part neither. Cause then I'm not. I mean, I'm saying if I do something to hurt somebody, nah, I am sorry if I say something to hurt somebody. But the thing is, nah, I be standing on a lot of shit I say. Right. I'll tell the niggas how I feel, and I'll be like, oh. Yeah, I be. It's no, I'm talking about if I hurt somebody's feelings. I hurt their feelings when I be telling them the truth or shit, or I might be over fucking.
That could certainly be a short to near-term catalyst.
Next they're investing 1 p.m. Eastern.
Whether you're an experienced investor or just getting started,
Right.
Charles Schwab offers a webcast that's right
For
for you.
real.
Are
I
you
think
a
that don't make that
long-term
deep
investor? Our investing webcast series breaks down different investing styles, including growth, value, income, and more.
Everybody don't get apologies and sorries and shit, though.
By chatting directly with the invitation code. It's interactive learning and experience. Tune in live or on
Don't nobody
demand
get no
at
sorries, though.
charlesschwab.com/growth.
It's just,
Start
yeah,
early.
what I'm saying, yeah, that apology, what you saying, that only happens when, not that I'm weak, it's when I'm hurting them. I'm the strong one that's coming too hard and strong on them. Because they all hurt me, but I'll come back so hard, we can't come back from that shit, bro. Like, it be some word. Yeah, you know what I mean? I'm not gonna say this, man.
The point is that they're getting a higher rate of change in sales based on their guidance, but not the same rate of change on EPS.
On they like that.
Things is you're making a play for a risk-defined way here going into earnings. So that would be a further downside area.
Yeah, you heard I said. I'm making snowbird. You don't answer that phone, girl. You better call me, girl. Whoop your head, boy. I'm gonna make it snow over there. This girl got me some frosted flakes. We gotta start getting frosted flakes. And matter of fact, I want my face on the frosted flakes. We're gonna get the cheap one and try to get our face on there with some commercials. Somebody gonna be like, who is that? I know sheldronfrost. They got it all frosted flakes. Alright, y'all, look, I got a couple more dollars. I'm trying to get him in here so he can help me with this trade, but he won't come in here for real. I keep inviting him. Hey, call him, cuz. You know who? Shit. He probably in the spy call right here. I'm in a spy call too, but you know what I'm saying? Just let it like be. But what is I am in him had to have balance for it, bro. It is trying to balance. But I'm scared of all of this though, bro. did sell on my PO positions. Let me see. I think I got like 160-ish on there.
They're starting to see inventories thin out, and that there's no glut of inventory, and that the consumer, in terms of their sentiment for consumption of alcohol, might be turning.
I hate to sell it.
But that's a tall order, and I really don't expect.
Well, I got another one
I
there.
expect that there will be another fairly poor quarter, and that they will have a wait and see,
This is
talking
delicious.
about the consumer, saying that the consumer hasn't really recovered yet. And on top of that, I think
Bro, why
it'll
you
be
even
very
lying, bro?
difficult for them to pivot to another strategy. I mean, they are kind of
Oh,
set
I
in
got
their
some
ways
music
of
though,
what
bro.
they have. Corona, for instance, one of their major brands, and I don't
Bro,
see
bro.
much upside, frankly, in this name.
I hate
You
that
also
name.
mentioned that the nation's taste for alcohol has ebbed a bit, and that is certainly true, and we don't see
I'm down 19% on per on my margarine, bro. But I just printed on PL. I can't stand everything.
choice, or if it is a health-based choice, or maybe it's a little bit of both. But either way, these are not positive signals for the industry in general.
Yeah, I mean, obviously we've seen the relationship with alcohol consumption changing with some of the trends that you just mentioned, as I mentioned, with the anti-obesity drugs, with of course the new generation, perhaps choosing to do other things as well. We know that Constellation has also been exploring new spaces. I heard about cannabis-infused beverages too. I mean, is there anything that this company is doing that's perhaps different to the others? Because it looks like they're all struggling as far as the performance is concerned. But what stands out about this one?
Well, for instance, you mentioned cannabis-infused beverages. I mean, that is a long shot. In terms of consumer research, I don't know where they got that idea. I mean, maybe they know more than we do about the developing trends of Gen Z, but I doubt that that will be an attractor. And other than just lowering prices, for instance, and reinvigorating the brands, they're kind of stuck between a rock and a hard place. So other competitors are trying other things like new types of beverages, not as far-reaching as a cannabis-infused beverage. So maybe on the margin with some incremental types of hard liquor type discoveries, maybe that will help them. But as I said, I think it will all be about how they report volumes today and what their guidance is going forward. And it is all about the consumer. I mean, sadly, this kind of business really does depend so much on consumer sentiment and appetite for the beverage.
Sporting events. I mean, we've got the World Cup this year. I mean, I know that having covered China for many years, this is a time when you do sort of start to see alcohol consumption trends going up because they love to sit there and watch the soccer. I'm just wondering, does that have any impact, as far as promotional activity, etc., marketing around that?
Right. Yeah, history shows us that it could have a marginal bump, but it kind of reminds me years ago when I covered the paper industry, and analysts said in an Olympic year there will be more demand for paper, and that just never really was demonstrated to be correct. And I kind of think it's the same way with sporting events and alcohol consumption. I mean, because there are major sporting events, it doesn't necessarily indicate an improving, long-lasting trend. There may be a bump in volume then, but
Bro, this guy did not just say she'll give me some investments, bro.
but as a general long-term trend, if the consumer is generally returning to alcohol consumption, and we saw recently that alcohol consumption in this country is at
This 21 is about to get touched. There's the money right here, bro. I'm about to hold it, y'all. Frosty hands, I'm telling y'all. Right here, I'm holding this. And look how far they getting. Oh my God, PL going higher, bro. I'm about to get in on this pullback, y'all. I ain't gonna lie. I'm in a position right now. I ain't looking at nothing else but PL today. Shit. PL wanna go crazy while the market going down, so be it. I told y'all PL gonna move the market.
You've had some sobering analyst calls for the booze business as well.
You can text my man, even though I can't stand him.
Out there, but we do know that there is this Maha movement, and that seems to be building pace at the moment. But Peter, thank you so much for joining us today and getting us across your.
What's today? Hey, Mr. Pantry. I know it's Wednesday, right? Yes, Wednesday.
Good morning, Sam. Yeah, I mean, if you look at the price action in Constellation, it's usually basting in the last couple of quarters. Now, it certainly can change after the results and earnings but nonetheless, things look like they're stabilizing for the underlying stock itself. Considering dividend yield.
Y'all gonna be crying if I make it snow over there for real.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to basically synthesize a long stock ownership by placing a long covered stock position.
That's usually what happens too.
We're buying 100 shares of stock. It's actually going to sell to harvest some yield. The 145 February calls against it, which you can earn about $5 a share. So buying 100 shares of stock, selling.
I forgot this song was playing. Bro, I should have showed you this, bro.
In other words, lowering your cost basis by selling.
Bro, some of these shorts is stupid, bro. I mean, well, we need. I'm about to give y'all some funny shorts too, bro. That's what y'all problem is. Y'all don't even know how to laugh for real. Y'all don't even know how to laugh for real. I'm calling mama right now, boy. She can't stand me. Get your butt on up, though. I always call mama. Get your butt on up. Yeah, you is. Yeah, you is, though. Get up. Uh-huh. That's right. Bro, look at PL, though, bro. Big pullback. Bro, I'm about to be done for the day and be ready to play 2K in a minute. And I don't even think nobody in here either. I think my man's is in here. Let me see. Yeah, I have actually. Both. I don't know when I'll F them up after that. Both of them, when they got broken down, both of them. No, the girls don't never hurt the worst. They links just like it hurt more than actual feel like. The guys have a little bit more power. You know what I'm saying? A guy is closer to knocking you out than a girl. Well, I already had told you though. Did you ever watch them dudes do the contest? He said he had slapped somebody in the middle of talking. What are you talking about? Bro, do you watch the championships though? That's what I'm talking about. I don't think that's where you're supposed to hit them at. Dang, bro, baby was gonna do this, bro. I probably could have just kept the L, bro. Bro, look at PL trying to bounce right here, bro. What is wrong with you? We're not allowed to pick violence on the streets, bro. I don't like those, bro. No, they're not, bro. Somebody always get hurt, bro. No, they get hurt for real. Hey, bro, I did buy a snap call, bro. Let me see what snap do. I like snap. What? What happened? So look, I got a. Hey, what up, cuz? My bad about yesterday, bro. Hey, I ain't gonna call you and ask you for nothing else, cuz. My bad, bro. I make myself look bad. Cuz, you mad as hell. Hey, but good morning. Get your ass in here. Yeah, my bad about yesterday, bro. Yeah, I didn't know. I just saw one of my PL positions. I really wanted to keep both of them. But this girl I'm at, bro, she been. I know, but if she starts sacking you, I'm just right here, bro. Just chilling, bro. I'm not gonna. I got like $30. I'm trying to be patient with this last $7 because I was gonna try and hit on my losses today if I had any. What? What? Bro, because you ain't messing. RPL trying to build back a little bit too. That's what I'm saying, cuz. What kind of shirts you got though? So, yeah, what kind of shirts you got? No, you ain't though, bro. Yeah, I gotta talk about Cypher of Mine, man. That's why I asked you, bro. That that hedges the losses, though, bro. Yeah, bro. I mean, it's not even. Yeah, bro. Exactly, bro. It ain't even that though, bro. It's just catch one of these motherfuckers running though, bro. For a little second, bro. What it is, Trey? Not what it is, bro. Yeah, I already know what you mean. Crypto's a lot, though. First of all. That's why I mess with Archer so much, because when the spot's super bullish, Archer seems to tend to was going last year. He tend to move with the spot. So that's why I was messing with Archer. And I feel like PL was doing the same thing until, PL went up today and IWM is going down. So that's why I say they gotta do their own research for sure. But PL is still going up though, bro. That's what we talking about, bro. But I think BMNR, that Bitcoin mining is a good one, bro. That's why I was saying that will hedge your stuff though, bro. Say if you lose $100 somewhere else, and yeah, like it might hedge the losses if you have like a little, money put somewhere else on something that's foolish. Not even a portfolio, just a stock. Yeah, it is gonna pull back. I do think that. No, we at the very top. We about to go to 700 first. It's the truth. I said it's the truth. It do happen like that. But I wasn't talking about a portfolio because I already know that with you because you very thorough and you have to just take your time and research and just feel like you know what I'm saying. That's everybody. You ain't take the time to do that. But I was just talking about just getting one stock like APL. You know what I'm saying? You can't really lose, especially how PL's return has been. It's ridiculous. And I have. On God. One of these, you know what? One of these damn chip stocks, bro. Like SanDisk, MU ain't too bad. Yeah, they're the best in the world, bro. You can't even miss, but I don't like them as much as getting them more. It seems like they can't find the value for these memory chips and some of the chips that we just need, bro. So SanDisk, fucking, let me see who else. Once y'all start with these messages and shit. Gold is always gonna be a good one. Like, now that Bitcoin is back in play, mm-hmm. I watch it down. But what I'm talking about? Oh, wait a minute. But you only trade the squad, bro. bro. No, that shit hurt too much. Just wait for that shit, bro. One guy had more time than the other though, so he needed one side to break out, but you're talking about like SQQQ and TQQQ and then Straddler and them. But you better not do that shit. I will.
Yeah, quite interesting setup though, because on one hand you can get this very nice rally off of those tariff shockers. We also have a $78 level here. This could really be around these levels here that we're going to break down for you. So
I don't know where he is, bro.
you can see that now that is the lower end of this rather wide range that this price is trading is around this level here at about the 89 mark or so. So that was a repeated ceiling here. We have got kind of a zigzag between our two
I don't know where it is.
so now, as Don said, maybe new intraday highs poised potentially for an upside breakout here. So if we were to look at our studies on the daily, we can show that for now the trend is still in place here. We have faster moving averages, diverging from our slower moving averages.
Yeah, and then going all in on the big money. Yeah.
Still in play. We did just also break out of a move that was extremely active last week, testing those highs. So we
uh,
are all flat
no,
here
bro.
after
I'm talking about instead of trading with 5% of your account, sometimes you got to trade with 100% or 80% of your account. You get me?
roughly 86. Now, with the bulls
You
on
gotta
the
get where
rise
you need
here,
to be.
looking
Sometimes you
to
get me.
retake those initial highs and push further into uncharted
But
territory.
you won't know until you start doing the 100 contracts, bro.
But for now,
You got.
imagine prices break out here.
When you start buying 100 contracts, not the share. I mean, even on the shares too, you start buying hundreds of shares.
Block area and the one more bullish
That's how
signal.
you get up though. When you learn how to trade.
File
Sometimes when you take a good position, bro, you know your setup, bro. You gotta do your setup. I ain't saying just going in blindly or random. Or you gotta have a setup on this shit.
So we've pushed out of these
Be confident in your
initial
play when you like when trade come in. Like I'll see what you do in trade. You don't get like four falling knife plays.
these
Just catching these falling knives perfectly. So it be plays like that. Yeah, they're not. Exactly. That's what a Billy Farm knife is. Yeah, that's the true definition. My bad. You know I'm slow, bro. You took it as a support perfectly. No, it falls on the support. It builds a support, bro. Yup. That's every time he took it. Every time he took it, it's points where they were supposed to bounce, and they bounced every time. Nah, I mean they already be pulling back. They've been pulled back at the top, and he's like, bro, I'm gonna take this call right here. Every time they hit, they always hit. And it takes a lot of confidence to just be, man, they already going down, but I'm gonna take calls here. That's what you do, boy. Mm-hmm. Got that loss. I keep telling people, got them losses. I had to learn the hard way. Ain't no praying and hoping, boy. Boy, it's set up or don't. It's going your way or don't. If it ain't your way, get out of there. Get another way. Position your money the other way, then. Real quick, though. Real quick, like a general. I'm not in the. I got out of my IW. I don't have none in the spot. I mean, I do have some in the spot, but I ain't in the queues. I ain't in the market. I ain't in those big ETFs. I'm messing with. That's what I wanted to tell you, Trey. They just pulled back from the last 2 days, but you know what? No, it's just it's tech. It's tech. The thing about Qs is more tech based though. They kind of do go up sometimes or go down together because but the thing is Qs is more tech based. That's what it is. So they kind of move how tech is moving. No, they. I mean, sometimes they do. Most like. They do. Q hurt your shit.
I know $5,000. Like if you got that other 5,000, you got invested this up 200-300%. So you lost 5,000, but guess what? You just gained what? Let's say 2 penalty, 15,000. I think you back. You had 5,000. Every time could be the inverse, and every time could be inverse. So the stock drops 200-300%. That's what I said. Not every time, but most of the time, if the stock do something crazy, like a crazy jump, and you lose that 100% on the one side, the inverse side, you're gaining that crazy jump. But like if it does something small, like let's say 5-10%, you're losing 5-10%, but gaining that same money back. So that's what kind of balances out. And what are your expectations? You can do them long term, you can do them short term. It's up to you. I really like long term in these investments, but really you get those crazy spikes. You shouldn't see the crazy spikes all the time. I know that a lot of people do on this. Like, yeah, yeah. You sell it at the swing, buy more at the swing. It's pretty smooth like that. I experienced most of the market fucked up that, like I said, I'm talking money on my account. Saddles, Tesla Saddle is the best, bro. T-Rexes, like T-Rex 1, they got, it's the best straddles for the horses, bro. You make so much money off that, bro. Like I said, you're gonna have to cut a loss limit, but the minute you lose on one cat, you gain on the other cat, and when they do you a crazy 2 month fight, you making so much money. You might lose that 5, 10 grand on that cat. Fight, you gonna lose about that. Can't even get those fights. It's the counteract the plus two. Right. The plus two is crazy. Because every time I've ever lost 100% on one side, the other side, like I said, it's almost always, yeah. I might lose 5, 10%, but I get it back. But, yeah. But I think that should be my shit. You feel me? I've been even went up a couple thousand. That's what started out with a little bit of money. Right. On the next one of like 80 and 80 and 80 and 100 on the other side, I think. And there's some other side I got it. I don't tell him Frost that shit, but he really into strategy. He gotta make his portfolio there like you said. You got too much on your plate. Frost has too much on his plate. He's trading too many stocks and too many options. You gotta look at dude's portfolio. You gotta read the better stocks. Better than him, I think he's top faster. All this today.
That's the thing. That's what I said. That's also a lot of sessions and billing and everything. I think they just wanted to. Let me read exactly what the email said. Yeah, I think that's what it is, honestly. Is that my card ID? Yeah, is there no way to pull it up?
They got crazy shit in the portfolios. What you got in
You hear me? Is there another way I can pull it up? I do somewhere. I'm trying to find my wallet now. That's why I was wondering if I can just give you my name or social or something.
Different stuff like that. Real estate license, or you got your real estate license fully, I should get it. No, I don't, but some of my kids,
It says a mag card ID.
shit, that's already emotional.
Okay, it's 000-790-74.
I gotta look at some foreclosures and shit. Renovating and shit. They got homeless areas on the foreclosure site for 40, 50 million, bro. Shit, the Section 8, it's gonna probably take another 40, 50 to get them together, but when you Section 8 them out or something like that, then you can make that back so quick. That's what I'm about to do. Just 10 minutes, man. Got a whole little group trip in this day. Slowly but surely. Better than most. Excellent and everything. I got contacts. Solid networking and shit. a tax person that can help you out with, because they can teach you how to do all kinds of write-offs and shit with your properties and stuff. Help you out with
Yeah,
crazy write-offs.
my wife's mom does
Okay, okay.
write-offs and stuff like this because
Okay. Orange,
trading
what did you do?
uh, trading and tax, not tax to make money in the market.
Tax
So
exempt
throughout the
stuff.
day, yeah, so I have to have write-offs like my computer, the area that I trade in my house, the square footage, um, the square
The
footage
big
is
ass
a
SUV
write-off.
with the motherfucking ad on the like the back of it or something.
Yeah, yeah.
Put your company name on it on the back, like just a little logo of you. Write that off too. You gotta use every write off you can think of. That's where it
Nah,
came
for
out from.
sure. Gas, all of that.
And you can do it at the
All
end
of
of the
it.
year so you know like it ain't hurt and you get it back. You go spend 80 grand real quick on some Escalade or something. Brand new nice Escalade. You'll get it right back. That's what the rich people do, brother. Right at the end of the year, that's why they go spend crazy money on that shit.
Yeah.
Niggas I work with, bro, we used to take out brand new trucks and shit. Every year we got brand new trucks. Swap them out. They write this shit off on their taxes. They get their money right back so they get new trucks.
Yeah, nah, I'm already, yeah, I learned my lesson. IRS sent me a letter in the mail because I didn't pay taxes on my
Oh, you
baby.
didn't pay them.
Yeah, they told me I was gonna be paid, so I had to get paid and get it out.
Yeah, but you can start finding that. If either that the case, too, you can look for find some shit to make you a good
I
financially.
did, I did attempt it
Or at least cut
to
the
start
numbers up
out.
a little.
Yeah, like I invested a little bit, but not much. Just a little bit so that
That's
I
the
can
most.
write it.
I tell you that. One thing you do enough on that tax payment stuff.
Yeah, alright. Listen, one thing you ain't gotta tell a nigga is tell a nigga, bro. One thing you don't gotta do is tell a nigga. Just they'll let that nigga know. Promise you. They'll come by and let your nigga is, bro.
That's an idiom to text me. That make it worse. Really worse.
Yeah. Nah, I learned the crazy thing about it. The first thing that they pay me, like,
They wait till the good up, bro.
yeah, I think it is. I think it's the good. Yeah, they definitely pay me now.
It's just how
And you get too.
yeah, this is so ass. Bunch of old females, man. Get social. He said, nasty shit.
Nasty shit, man.
Nasty.
Messing up the job.
Yeah, man. He said, nasty shit. That's scary. It's special. Yeah, I can tell that right there. Yeah, it was a bullshit. Nah,
But
man, we just feel like that.
I was tripping.
Seeing some shit like that, man. Yeah, God just imagine something. Hey, they got the motherfucker. They keep you taxed. They definitely know. Shit.
Without even reading stuff. I just kind of saw it. I was like, oh, let me just do that real quick. But I don't even know what they even was there.
How much you said every day?
No, yeah.
Take them
Uh,
yeah,
I mean, hold on for a second.
yeah, we get upgrade. They
I was just gonna, I was just gonna go in here and look at the email one time, make sure,
They give you
cross
that
my
extra
T's
nothing
and
like,
dot the
yeah,
I's,
hold on,
right?
you gotta start a whole new life. Yeah, they give you the number, you like, hold on, I'm in debt. Yeah, hold on.
How are you doing? How's your day and your holidays?
Gotta start a new life. Please, though. Credit, credit card swipe,
everything. Everything looking like
That's what I
like
said.
the picture be talking.
I bet they should have one.
Crazy, man. The picture
Now,
be yeah, looking good.
yeah.
That's right.
know how Kentucky does. I don't need it to snow in March or be cold and horrible torrential downpour rains in May. I just
You ain't
need
got
it
no company
also.
truck yet, though?
As long as the
Nah, I done
rolling
got a
out,
company check, but I don't got no truck, though. Nah, not a truck.
That's how I said the same thing. Cause I'm just like I'm going to the store, but I don't care to see. I mean, I care, but I didn't want to just run out there. I was like, I don't care to see if it's hot or cold. I'm just gonna go, and I get out there with my full blown coat, and then it's just feeling like it's 70.
yeah, 60, 70 degrees
I'm
outside,
feeling
right?
so stupid.
Yeah.
Where I'm at,
You're like, I'll just put on this shirt and you go outside, it's 42 degrees and get colder, go put it back on. Yeah.
everybody over here is running and just, oh my god, I felt so embarrassed every time. So I have this email pulled up. It just says, as we enter, 2026, it's important in our office, if there's any changes or to the insurance plan, uh, everything is the same. So they just wanted to make sure everything is still updated the same. Let me see.
Yeah, a lot of times in 2020, in a year, like, this is 2026, people's plans may update, coverage might change. Typically for Medicaid, it stays the same for the most part. I mean, I remember early on when we started Medicaid, which was like 5, 6 years ago, there were some changes along the way, but it's pretty much been the same. And they don't adjust coverages. Everything's done on a medical use basis. And as long as you're going to an in-network provider, usually there's not a lot of issues. So whatever you were doing last year, however they were billing, that's going to be the same thing they need to do this year.
Even though it's a big truck, it's gonna cost you gas if you get that back.
Well, I think that's all I have.
That's why I can't wait to get
Okay.
all my shit
Are you
set
sure
up.
you don't have any other questions about any more aspects of your plan? Everything else going okay? You said you're seeing your doctors, you're able to get there. You do physically have your card, so I had to make you go find it. Is there anything else right now?
Well, that actually sounds good. Just getting a rundown with all y'all can do. That does sound good. If you're able to send
Okay.
me that
I mean,
part.
do you have the CNIS or the airline or your phone or the
I think I might have an account, but I haven't been on there recently because I had a couple phones.
Like buying the new ones off, like the other ones, like paying up to charity or donate them, you end up getting money back. And they're paying you for the trucks you just bought the previous year. They pay for it. That's how they do it. That's the double difference. Yeah, I remember that one though, too. So I was just like,
medical
I
coverage
was just
equals
saying, got
to
a
a
car,
doctor
but it's
or
still
to
got
a
to be
hospital
$1,000
for
short.
services. It could
I
be
lost that
professional, it could be
trading
private,
in.
or it could be a service.
I'm talking about trading in. I'm talking about trading that one in the following year to inherit another one. No, you buying another one, trading that one in, and then you get the double write-off, and they'll end up owing you the money you paid for the previous one. You know what I mean? Oh, yeah. Yeah, they end up owing you money back. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it's a double difference. And that's legal too. I looked that one up. It's legal as hell. And I believe it's all type of, bro. It's all type of, but to get a new truck, sell your old truck, yeah, man, that one's just crazy right there. There's a guaranteed check every year, like however much you pay. That's crazy. Most likely it's a $80,000, $90,000 truck at least, most likely. You'd be surprised how many of them are for. And it's helping your credit if that. Used to bank to do it, help your credit and everything. Yep. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. 60, $70,000 check every year extra on your taxes. Yeah, beastie right there. That's why when I get my shit in motion, boy, hey, I'm gonna have some crazy ass year. I can't wait. I can't wait. What is it? I think it's the company shit that's really insurance. That shit's high. The insurance is high, retarded high, because I don't have insurance. So I'm a day trader, right? But I work part time with UPS. I work like a few times a week, like two to 3 days a week. And
I was doing it for them for the benefits, medical and shit. Yeah, for the benefits. Yeah, it benefits. It benefits is expensive though, but it's still cheaper than without
Than out of pocket.
without. Yeah, but it's not cheap, bro. That shit's expensive, bro.
I already know it.
That shit. I got rid of some of my shit recently, boy. You see my check go up. I said, shit, how much? Man, I had a little bit of everything, cuz premium.
Man, I
You know,
believe it,
man,
cuz.
couple $100 check. I said, what the fuck?
That junk is a scam, cuz. I'm not gonna
It
hold you.
is a scam.
Insurance is one of the biggest scams known to man, bro.
But there's a way around that shit too. With private insurance, and pretty much have it to where you like cover yourself. I wouldn't necessarily use that for medical shit, but like car insurance and certain shit like that.
Yeah.
The private insurance, cover yourself, a whole lot cheaper. You just pay for your certification shit every year or whatever, like 80, $90.
Yeah. Nah, for sure. For sure. I need to get in and
You can get insurance thing online. Get certified to be an insurance person for car insurance. Online, you get certified online, good. I think every year you pay for the certification. I think it's right around $100. But you can't just privately insure yourself like that. You ain't got to pay no car insurance. It's just if you get into a wreck though, like you would have to pay for the lawyers and shit. Just you would get that. You would make that back. You would get that back from the insurance company.
right.
It's a process, but like wrecking and shit. I ain't been in the wrecking my whole life. 32 years old, good. After having no license and no insurance. I got
No,
my
for
shit
real.
down, but back in the day, shit, I
Oh,
took some rides.
you been driving no license, no insurance?
Not back in the
Wow,
day, I
bro.
was. Yeah, hell yeah. Not now, but
Oh,
shit. Probably at least been in 10 years I drove like that, maybe
I just
longer.
done.
Shit, I just
And it feels a little like on the wild side, but
went into what you call a conspiracy. Well, I ain't gonna say conspiracy theory, man, but it's laws and shit. I feel like it's not a privilege, it's a right. You know what I mean? To drive around the right.
you think so?
I know so. The court, you take it to court and win it, but most people really can't deal with all that shit.
Nah, for real. Yeah, that's true.
Like I think it's like the 57th Amendment or some shit.
You would be like you'll be there too with my homie
Constitutional right.
Beto. My homie Beto, that nigga's a conspiracy theorist too.
I probably fuck with him because
That
I
nigga,
believe in the Constitution. Like people, like if you don't believe in the Constitution or the military, you got to do research on that. I know you probably do a little bit, but
yeah, I know
not a
a
lot.
little. I know a little bit about it. I know a little bit about it. I think when the politics that I'm more so interested in is kind of like it's kind of like well, I mean, I guess it's constitution for sure, but more so on the end of freaking not like social social things,
Social privacy issues and stuff like that.
yeah, along with the government.
Yeah.
Exactly. Like the abortion, like the transgender laws and stuff like that.
Okay, okay, yeah. I'm
It's
got
all
you.
yeah, I'm against it.
To an
Well,
extent.
no, I'm against it. I'm not.
To an extent, if I feel like it can get raped or something, I feel like that's the only way that you should ever be able to do it.
Yeah,
Yeah, yeah, that's
yeah, talk to me.
yeah.
So
Yeah, I think
so
the women be doing their biggest, not even letting the men know. I believe it's his job.
yeah, exactly. 100%.
But yeah, I definitely even stuff like the LGBTQ shit, all that good shit. It's like depopulation. People don't. Many would think that was conspiracy, but if you really do your research into legislations and stuff, like yeah, they gonna be depopulating people
Oh, it's
now.
all good. I already know it because
Especially
when I had my two girls, yeah, I already know it.
programming the
And
kids and doing all
that's
this.
why I was just telling somebody. I was just like, they don't know how it was just everything was already feel like it was gonna be more
Her
towards that way.
her
Especially with the pastor.
yep, yep,
Yeah, they ain't with that.
no sir.
They ain't with that.
The truth, the truth is gonna be
Exactly.
demonic
Well, you said you're pretty healthy, diabetic, peripheral eye exam said your eyes are perfect, so you don't have diabetes for that anymore. Colorectal cancer, they're not old enough for that yet. That doesn't start till you're 46. Breast cancer screening, that we actually tell them sometimes too, but that's age 40 to 65, so you're not old enough for that either. So, yeah. Things. So there's about maybe, I don't know, 5 things that you qualify for, but again, it gives you a reward. It's just an app called Go 365, but you get a healthier riser. So you download it on your phone. It'll be the same login information that you have for your My Humana account. And you can check it periodically to see if you have rewards. And then what happens is, let's say you buy $15, it pulls 15.6 plus the $15. You go on there and you enter the gift card and that amount, and then Walmart is equivalent to total all of them. And you can use it virtually from your phone too to pay for the rewards. So that's pretty much everything. That's all the stuff we got.
Yes, Mel. Well, thank you so much. That's awesome. You're amazing.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm here. I'm needed here. You weren't here, I wasn't here, so I'll just do my job. And I appreciate you saying that.
Yes, Mel. Thank you so much. You have a nice day.
You too, Mr. Young. I appreciate you. It's been a pleasure sitting in your questions about your plan today. The Humana world is here to help. So thank you. I hope you have a happy and prosperous new year. Okay?
Thank you. You too.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, what I been? Damn, I just got back in the house. It ain't even good for real. But I don't even know what y'all talking about. I wish I knew what y'all was talking about for real. Damn, bro, my IWL, bro. That's cause you got it for real. Set yourself up for it. Bro, this girl just said she was gonna help me get my kids too, though, bro. She said Frankfurt ain't too far for us to go get them. I'm gonna talk about my baby mama. She don't know the answer though. Tuck, you should call her for real. Yeah, one of y'all should call her. Let me see if I can get through. Selling probably.
Because I don't be playing the game, that's why. I be trying to figure out how I can make money selling my product for my business. For real. Whatever I'm lacking, I'm trying to figure it out. No, it's just all I've been doing. If I play the game, it might be a couple games, and then I come back to just edit the videos and post some shit. Uh, I would, what I want to do is see how you can mail that capture card to me, or I'm just you know what, bro? I ain't gonna lie, bro. My girl probably take me over. This girl probably take me to somewhere wherever you want me to go get it, bro. I'll probably be able to go pick it up today. Messing around with her. I ain't gonna lie to you. This girl been doing everything, bro. I'm serious, bro. She'll probably take me right to wherever you want me to date. I think I'm about to wash these dishes and make some veggie cereal. I'm about to make some shit. Look at PL, dude, bro. I'm about to get another PL.
Investor Checking, the checking account built for investors, named the highest in client satisfaction by J.D. Power for 7 years in a row. With Investor Checking, you get the award-winning features of our checking account, plus cash management solutions, all designed for investors like you. With unlimited ATM fee rebates for cash withdrawals worldwide, no overdraft fees, and enhanced security features to keep your money safe. Also, because your investor checking account is linked to your Schwab One brokerage account, you can manage your checking and investing in one convenient location. Moving funds between your accounts is easy. Cash moved to your brokerage account is available in seconds. That means you can stop waiting and start investing in stocks, bonds, money market funds, and more. Get more with Schwab Bank Investor Checking, the checking account built for investors.
Welcome to Schwab Bank, your retail banking experts. Getting started on a project?
Win another gig. Temporary change in sale based on customers' monthly achievement. Yeah.
Become the biggest headlines in non-housing. Breaking news and strong trade ideas before you know it. The show's called Action. Breaking it down every time with speed, accuracy, and precision.
I think one of the most important things is you're making it plain to risk to find your way here to the earnings. So that would be further downside area to watch.
Schwab Bank, streaming 24/7. Easy, everywhere, free. Schwab Bank.
Last year, my dad had a stroke, big shock, since he's the person that I've always seen as a force in our family, the vulnerable.
Had a stroke?
Yes, now we're in the car together almost daily. I started to realize, what can I pick up that my dad that roadmap 4 years ago. Jim's really been there to answer any questions I ever have, makes a huge difference when you have someone that actually cares.
Stay connected to what moves markets. Download the Schwab Network app and stream live coverage wherever you are.
Welcome to Fast Money here on Schwab Network. I'm Diane Ting Hall. It's going to be Eastern here at the New York Stock Exchange. And Wall Street grappling with cross currents after new all-time highs for the S&P 500 and Dow. Let me give you a check of your scorecard as we head to the lunch hour on Wall Street. Looking at mixed markets right now. The S&P 500 has a gain of about 4%.
And look what we've got here. Yes, we got some price action jobs now. A big number, but a good solid number after being negative last month. So 41,000 jobs. If you look at those education services in 39,000, leisure and hospitality 24,000. Business services, professional business services alone, 29,000 jobs. Every category of size of business was higher, but not by a lot. And the jobless claims data we've been getting has been showing now a pretty strong labor market. However, in terms of new JOLTS job openings, much less than expected and lower than last month. So I think this is painting a picture that we have to come to grips with is this labor market is just dead in the water right now. A 4.6 unemployment rate, jobs significant, consistently under 100,000. We're looking for 55,000 unemployed. This is a labor market just not moving. And like I said, I hate to say it, but no hire, no fire seems to fit this current labor market.
okay. You see that it's starting to rise. It absolutely makes sense that there's going to be some fading at some point. Traders might be looking for better entry points to be able to allowing you for cheaper trades to kind of see where there might be some of those level entry points start to get defined. So there's a lot of different ways to kind of look at these in terms of valuations. And we kid myself with my friend Tim saying he's switched from national. These are stocks that are way more than triple digits in the last 52 weeks. So I see people as just that. It's healthy. They're looking for better entry points. It might be even more soon today.
Okay, and then speaking of entry points, we got mixed markets after those records that we were on record watch though. Maybe we'll end up with the S&P 500. Maybe we'll see today. It's down a little bit right now. We look across the markets. What's your thought, Joe?
My thought is that we are setting up with what appears to be maybe a little bit of breakout, some of this consolidation as we're heading into earnings. It's interesting to me to see kind of how strange volatility has been, given the fact that this week, when the long printing is not particularly high, we could theoretically get some type of an announcement of some pretty big gap of tariffs. And then within the next week or two, we're gonna kick off the earnings cycle as well. So this is really high volatility institution that makes sense. I think it's really important to look at a couple of things. Number one, there's a spread between the analysis implied volatility and the number realized move. As it pertains to oil, we've known volatility seems cheap. You're just not getting big enough moves to make options smart from the long run to offset the price that the traders are expecting. The reality of what happens is we're having a lot of this volatility happening. Rather than moving to the left or center so we can get all those liquidations when we're trading on Tuesday and New Year's Day, and we just kind of really start to make a little bit of an analysis this week, we start to see a little bit of that volatility behind that line. And I think when I look at some of these straddle prices, looking at some of the ETFs heading into, especially some of the sector ETFs, heading into the earnings cycle in the next couple of weeks, we seem to be relatively cheap. Wouldn't be surprised to see some buying of that kind of heading into some of these macro and specifically some macro events that could be moving.
All right, so speaking of market moving, we've got some potential deal news happening in the healthcare space. This is according to Wall Street Journal. Eli Lilly, they're continuing to make these moves to beef up their drug pipeline. According to the journal, the drug maker is in advanced talks to buy Vintex Biosciences. Shares of both are gaining ground, which you don't often see that from the ones making the acquisition, but I guess the street likes this. We'll overtake the deal process, and what's also interesting to me is this doesn't seem to be a poor deal anymore.
Yeah, well, first, let me state for full disclosure, I'm not a healthcare analyst or a biotech analyst. However, when you see one company buy another, and the buyer rallies $50, that is, good news to the street, to the trading community, that this is perceived as a pretty good buy or something that's really going to help this company. So, without getting specific on either of the names, I'm going to Eli Lilly $49 on this news, and so that means that the street thinks that they're adding to their portfolio. Remember, these pharmaceutical companies, they have massive product portfolios, and let's face it, Eli Lilly was perceived as being a little slow in the game in weight loss or whatever, and so when it rallies like this, that tells me that the street feels pretty positive about this deal, and they're not doing anything. Think about some of the takeovers that we've seen, like Salesforce and other companies that have bought and their stock have gone into the winter while they're buying. Not so much in this one. It really looks like the street thinks this is a good deal.
Indeed. Joe, what's your thought on this one?
I mean, the portfolio companies are more anti-inflammatory oriented versus these, a pill that can be taken for the health issues
going to see extremely well, right? With that technology. But as any pharmaceutical company has to do, right? They have expiration dates on assets at some point. So when they're going to run out of fill. The streets are rewarding them right now. I think, my personal opinion is the bump that you're seeing today. I know 10 minutes says 50 on the move, but it's still 5%. So everything is on the move, right? The stock was a $600 stock just a few months back, and it's already making some move. To me, it looks like it's a move over technical bounce as well with this, but here we are sitting to the levels on a day when they're announcing their deals. So it's going to be amazing. I think the street is very comfortable with this deal, and they like the fact that they're moving down from there.
Very much comfortable with the year one on an all-time high day. So, okay, we're rewarded with that advance and the diversification of their pipeline. We've got more of our barriers. We've got their advance racing together. Boeing, that's not the one their big plane order of what that's going to happen tonight.
Whether you're an experienced investor or just getting started, Charles Schwab offers webinars that's right for you. Are you an active trader? Active Trader webcasts are designed to help you develop your understanding of technical analysis of futures and more. Best of all, you can ask questions by chatting directly with an analyst coach. It's interactive learning at its finest. Tune in live or watch on demand. Head over to schwab.com/coaching and start learning today.
Sometimes you don't know what you could have done differently. Same goes for growing your investing. You can get more smart with Schwab.
So he's tail, he's climbing, soaring to the values that we're going to use for analysis. Look, this stock just within the last 6 weeks, really since mid-October, when it pulled back from 220 and got around 75, that trade set out. It had a pretty decent break against the blue candle, looking to maybe even push back towards the all-time high. I like the charts on it. Unless they really, they get constructive moves, whether that be specifically what's called full fit commit breakout that we saw around 221. This really got going about 2 days ago. So what I'm looking at is it's basically a pullback. I'm going to put that into the bodies. What we're doing is we have a high, a February 20th expiration at 230 call, selling a January 23rd expiration. That's a 240 call. Now, there's a reason I chose the 23rd expiration, and that is
Hi, I'm Alex.
I'm Jane. And I'm his mom. Sometimes, you could have done better. Same goes for where you invest. Level up and invest smarter with Schwab.
I'm Phil Lattis, live from the New York Stock Exchange. When the market moves, we're on it. Getting the reaction, the strategy, and sentiment in real time. Stream Schwab Network at schwabnetwork.com.
Trading at Schwab is powered by Ameritrade, giving you even more specialized trading support. Connect with the Schwab Trade Desk, our team of passionate traders ready to tackle your trading questions, no matter how complex. Plus, get 24/7 live help and access support by phone, email, and in-platform chat. Trade brilliantly with Schwab.
Whether you're an experienced investor or just getting started, Charles Schwab offers a webcast that's right for you. Are you an active trader? Our active trading webcasts are designed to help you develop a deeper understanding of technical analysis, options, futures, and more. Best of all, you can ask questions by chatting directly with an education coach. It's interactive learning at its finest. Tune in live, watch on demand. Head over to schwab.com/coaching and start learning today.
No politics, no spin, just the market. Close and beyond. Streaming 24/7, any screen,
Fast
anywhere,
or something,
at
though.
schwabnetwork.com.
That's that question. Yeah, I got two questions. I want to know, why y'all talking to me? Or why ain't y'all talking to me? I'm just playing. I just got back. I made some breakfast and cleaned up a little bit. Hey, but I was just thinking, bro. I think my girl probably actually. I think my. I'm just playing with y'all. But I was just wondering, bro, if I could meet you somewhere, cause I think my baby will take me to you, bro. I almost want to cut the stream off and start editing these videos. Oh?
The business plan of premium and innovation that Delta's doing, that United's doing, that seems to be the ticket. That seems to be the plan that's really working for these airlines. Profitability, more customers paying more money per seat, all those things. People are paying up for more legroom, all that. Southwest, is in its own little category, but they seem to be moving out of that category, at least trying. Some of the news headlines that they're trying to get first class and assign seats and do things like that.
premium and international, but seems to lack. What is American missing that Delta has, that American has, that Southwest seems like they're trying to have?
Yeah, well, according to our data, what American lacks is follow through and delivering on the promises that they make. When people book on Delta or they book on United and they upgrade, they enjoy the upgrades that they get. They don't feel like they just got squeezed by a corporation's algorithm that's just trying to maximize the dollars per seat, which is what you feel or what consumers feel according to Folio data when we're talking about American. And Southwest, on the other hand, for a long time, they did extraordinarily well by being the company that gets you from point A to point B with a very low fare, no extras, no add-ons, etc. The problem is the consumer has moved on from that and now demands a better experience, and especially in this type of economy, when we talk about the K-shaped economy and the luxury traveler, the luxury spender, the consumer with more money, they're willing to spend a lot more because they have a lot more money. And for Delta and United, they're doing a phenomenal job of capturing that wallet share and saying, if you're willing to pay more for a few more extras, we're willing to deliver, and they do a great job of delivering on that. Unlike American and Southwest doesn't even offer that option yet. But I'm excited that Southwest is going in that direction next month.
I'll say this, Andy. I noticed over the holidays, full airports. The airport I flew into was Atlanta, which we know is Delta's hub there, and it was a pretty, well-traveled, it looked like, over the holidays. And one of the things I want to go to is, your data about web visits and that being a predictive tool, especially as it relates to Delta. It makes sense because, everyone says when you're booking a plane ticket, it's all laptop activity, although you can do some things on the app now. Is there a point where that breaks down at all, or could we continue to see that pattern, especially now that we're out of that big holiday season?
Yeah, I think on a year-over-year perspective, Delta did very well, United did very well, and Southwest and American have a lot of catching up to do. We're into a little bit of a lull type of season now, so it's a really good time for Southwest to be changing the way that they do things. I think February was a great point to roll this out because there's certainly going to be troubles. They're trying to change the entire DNA of the company, but I think that it's very clear we had a very good holiday travel season. And as we start to ramp up into the summer, it will be interesting to see how this mix changes and how these airlines start to really tap into these really sets that way.
All right, thank you, Andy, so much for your latest data. That's Andy Swan, co-founder of Lightfolio. Now, for the trading professional on all things Delta, again, we got a lot of insights from Lightfolio team. Let's bring Joe back into the conversation here. Joe's got the example trade on this one. Kevin, do you want to get final thought before we get to the example trade?
You know, I think what Portfolio's data really drove home was the fact that the premium and international, the companies doing that, and Delta was early into this business. United followed along, Americans trying to do that, and even Southwest is trying to do it now. That is the key going forward. That's the key customer that not only makes these companies, you know, healthy, but it makes them incredibly profitable.
All right, Joe. All right, you heard the data they brought, and I'm sure you looked across this, you see all the analyst activity. What's your approach for an example trade?
You know, two things. Number one, I'm going to go to the charts and look at this little flag pattern that seems to be setting up in the charts here. So you have this flag pull that basically goes all the way from 55 up to about 7 before kind of pulling back. And if breakout, which kind of set up on Monday, showing that, you know, there's the potential for this thing is potentially run down. That being said, there's a couple different ways you can do this. So I just think it's like a put, a real basic strategy. If you want to own the shares around $70, I think when I queued it up initially, it was around about 70. I think it's probably around about 50 right now. Still, it's about a 2% yield over the next 1 week. It is just a 1 week look at basic consideration earnings that are coming out next week. So, you know, there is, of course, going to the downside. The shares and stock will be record zero. But I would say with this one, there's potential for some, you know, mixed movement to the upside. So if you're looking at this and saying, hey, not looking at selling these shares, but what if it could ramp up? You know, you can add a call to this. You can do something like a pound roll and sell them like that's what buying a call. But the way I have it structured right now is pretty simple. Just a cash clear put. Tied up at the 70 strike. $7,000 minus $1.70 that you collected, with, you know, for the potential, right, to buy those shares at 70 should it settle below there. That's what I would do.
All right, thank you, Joe. An example of a trade there. We're going to stick with the airliners. There's a breakdown coming up. We're taking a look at, we just did Delta, we're looking at United Airlines next. We've got more fast market after this break.
Stay connected to the markets with Schwab Network. Tune in 24 hours a day, 7 days a week on SchwabNetwork.com and on all your favorite streaming services. Schwab Network, available anytime, anywhere, on any device for free.
Whether you're an experienced investor or just getting started, Charles Schwab offers a webcast that's right for you. The Platforms and Tools webcast
Come on.
Specifically, as they seem to be decoupling away
Yes,
from
what's
the
the
low-cost
number?
carrier model to the
Hurt.
premium brand volume model. If you look across the board, there are fewer options in the airline travel space. With that said, the creating cartel on pricing behavior and pricing power where it's prohibitively expensive to fly out here, and people complain all the time that it's very expensive. Well, you start to think about the benefits of that expensiveness. The airlines, the shareholders, that's what's really
Hey,
important.
I like the setup on Snap on the weekly chart.
Capacity is actually increasing at a decelerating rate, and that's causing prices to rise. And United is actually very clear.
No, y'all don't though, bro.
So all the capacity
Yeah, I'm turn my TV down. I'm trying to give y'all plates.
that's just manifesting in a better bottom line. I mean, if you look at the sales
A plate. A plate. A plate. A plate. A plate. Now look, Spy look good on the weekly chart, y'all. I mean not Spy, but Snap. Snap, snap, snap.
So what I see here is in the industry, and United is part of this, big player, is operating levels. They're improving again.
If it's a good swing, it's a good leak though, bro. This is also a good leak play. I was talking about on the weekly chart. It's at the bottom of this shit.
Even Americans, despite the fact that Americans
Hey,
have
what?
challenges with debt, they are improving their profitability, but that debt is really encovering the balance sheet. And if you look at United, one of the things
I'm gonna get everybody up out of here.
balance sheet, market cap 38 billion, it's 13 billion in cash. Now they do have debt, and that debt is collateralized by the fleet. The debt around 31 billion, but the ratios relative to some struggling airlines out there like American are much healthier, and I think that speaks to why it's higher. And I think the analysts also see some continuation of trends for this name. TD Cowen increased their target to 138. If you look at Citi, 153. And like I said, these profit metrics relative to sales, 2 to 3 times EBITDA to sales, that's great operating leverage. The risks are, you have to keep in mind that labor costs and fuel. Right now, fuel is very favorable. Labor costs seem to be more in line compared to historical averages. Profitability has increased. And seasonality last is very important here as well in the airline space. Generally speaking, if you go to Q4 of the previous year into the next month, which we're in, the January fact, these 4 months are really prominent for airlines in terms of price performance. So things are working out, but you have to keep in mind that fuel prices right now are low.
Yo, I'm looking at Snap, yo. Sheldronfrost here. Looking at the weekly chart on Snap. I think the next target $10 for me. I just got me a long. I'm going long on them.
I wonder if it's going to kind of, based on the price action, if it will look more like 2024 versus 2025, including what you mentioned about fuel prices have been low.
So I think 2024 is a little bit of an anomaly in the sense that we were coming off some of the 5-year levels post-pandemic. So now I think what's happened is there's been consolidation in the industry space over these years. I've covered a lot of these airline stocks. They seem to have been increasing their operating leverage. They're running at lower capacity. So the seats are
Look at it. Pull back
prices
on.
have been rising, and they've been focusing on premium pricing as well. So when you essentially have a fixed fleet and you're increasing your prices, that's just bottom line. It's a trickle-down effect to the bottom line. So they're really capturing as an industry group the elasticity of demand, essentially. So they're increasing prices, and people are still paying because, again, the capacity isn't keeping up with the true travel demand. That may not necessarily be good for your consumers, but it's great for the companies, and that's what's happening.
Yeah, it's frustrating for consumers. I've been one of those who has just simply just said, fine, here's my card. All right, thank you, George. That's George Still, senior markets correspondent. All right, let's get Kevin back in here for the example trade. Kevin, you heard George breaking down this one and the airliners in general. What's the approach you're taking for the example trade?
Diane, there's a lot of good news about the airlines, but a lot of it is already built into the stock. United sits just below its all-time high, which it's traded in a very short time ago, up to 119.20. So what I looked at is a protection strategy. If you were thinking something in the protection, remember it's got earnings coming out January 20th. So what you can do in a paper money protection strategy is something like this. A put calendar that buys after the earnings report. I'm buying the Jan 30th 107 put, and then I'm selling the January 16th 107 put. So a downside protective put calendar that kind of brackets the earnings event, which would allow you to extend duration into the earnings event. I put it in for a debit of 165, trading about 135 right now as the stock has moved higher. So the protection you're buying is even less expensive than it was before. But again, this is a stock that has a big, strong rally that is moving higher on, and this is a bear strategy gives you about 8.5 to 9 short delta. So this is one that certainly collects theta. It is long theta, and oh, by the way, the implied volatility currently on United Airlines is at 12%. So right around that 180 implied volatility. So buying implied volatility, buying the January 30th, selling the January 16th, 107 per calendar with a chance to extend duration into the earnings event and really chip away at
Hey. I was just saying yesterday. I was saying I would rather help than just have to see another person in jail because I just feel like that's just. I mean, I understand you trying to save me too, though. That's why I say that might be the best thing. But I just, I would try to. I can help out if I can. I just wanna. I don't like nobody. That's what I started my business for. Like, I just be trying to help people any way I can. I know that. It don't got nothing to do with that. It's just. He's on the bender. Yeah. I know how it is, man. I already know. These people are. No, I mean seriously. These people who get on drugs like that, like it's just. I already know. They are far gone, and exactly. I'm, that's what I was saying. I mean, look. That, that's what they told me in the hospital. People who go there, they go there to get their life rebalanced, and people don't always make it to the hospitals. And when they do go back and they relapse, those are the options. Jail, hospital again, or dead. So that's why I was telling you about those two girls. They didn't get that opportunity to go to jail or to hospital. They just died. So that's why I say, like, people who are suffering like that, that might be the best thing for him is that he go to jail and then get clean and all that, and then you still stick by his side, you know, right there.
So like this, okay. Yeah, HDM culture again. Let me get the machine thing.
I mean, in jail though is different. You be sober.
Oh my God. So great they call me, bro.
Trader Schwab is powered by Ameritrade, giving traders even more ways to sharpen their skills with tailored education. Get expanding library filled with new online videos, webcasts, articles, courses, and more. More just yours. And independent libraries stack with over 1,000 titles for your convenience. Use their best-selling search engine, and you'll find more.
Nah, ain't it like the first one I got the one that sent you get the timeline. Okay, yeah. Tell me what, man. Oh. Wait, is this early? Yeah, this is early. This is good. Good. I don't know where exactly to go first. Right.
That's crazy. That's ugly. Yeah. I'm not laughing. What the? I'm looking this up. Trying to read. I'm gonna read this though. Cause I'm trying to screenshot this. What's the name of the book? Mm-hmm. Yeah. So she's 16. He has 3 more years. Bro, he still owes that. Kentucky is strict about collecting child support. It is known to aggressively pursue.
He ain't paid a motherfucking thing for
Be-
years.
Because they ain't found them. Current.
Anyways, I'm not worried about that. I'm thinking north. Listen to this. So, chapter 1, verse 6. Are you listening?
Yeah.
And the high mountains shall be shaken, and the high hills shall be made low, and shall melt like wax before the flame. 7. And the high in earth shall be holy, rent in sunder, which sunder means to separate. Okay? Sunder means to separate, like divide. So we're still on chapter 1, verse 7. The earth shall be wholly rent in sunder, and all that is upon the earth shall perish, and there shall be a judgment upon all men. But with the righteous he will make peace, and will protect the elect, and mercy shall be upon them, and they shall all belong to God. They shall be prospered, they shall all be blessed, and he will help them all. And light shall appear unto them, and he will make peace with them. And behold, he cometh with 10,000s of his holy ones. To execute judgment upon all, and to destroy all the ungodly, and to convict all flesh of all the works of the ungodliness which they have ungodly committed, and all of the hard things which ungodly sinners have spoken against him.
That's deep. I'm scared.
Chapter 3. Observe and see how all the trees is up they have been withered and shed, all their leaves except 14 trees, which do not lose their foliage, but retain the old foliage. He did. It's happened not that it's for some heaven. But yeah. It's just mm, uh it's kinda like I don't know. I've been looking over it more. It's scary but not scary.
Yeah, David McDonald also had a video on Twitter finally found that micro communicating wall and like number
Yeah.
two in the recorded space.
Hmm. I mean, yeah. Alright, bitch. I glossed over it.
Any trade over the last 2.5 years, he figured last thing on this too, I think it's important to note, this is a company unlike Starbucks, which even though it has the argument points where they are always assuming that they own something when you haven't, and this Starbucks sells a share annually, and that is
What made you want to start reading the Bible?
No, this is not about this is Enoch.
Yeah, it's the book of Enoch. One of the chapters in the Bible.
I no, not in they took it out.
Yeah, they took it out at one
They took
point
it out
eight
because
one year.
they do not want people or innocent. They don't want people to know. They don't. Look, that's what's important.
I mean, they don't, but all the knowledge is there for everybody. You know, it's just like there for people who wants to go get it type thing.
Hey,
Hmm.
all of the little Bible content right there, even though it's ouch. I looked it up. They do not have they don't have book of Enoch no more. They don't want to because Enoch was just a regular man that God took. God took him. He was the first man that he took up there. Regular man. And just
What's wrong, Samantha? What's wrong? Yeah, what's stupid? Herman Power jersey. I'm hoping I don't get liquidated. Oh my god. Me, you both. I'm getting liquidated right now. Getting taxed. Hmm? What did you just say? You said where have I learned that? I mean, I already glossed over it, and then Brandon wrote a book about it, and it's just no, the book of Enoch and Inky, and just no, I'm not. I was looking at my option chain. I just placed it straight. I can look now. I think I'm done for the day. But I was watching some of my money fluctuate. I don't like when it's fluctuating downward. That's the bad part. I'm gonna try to make sure I'm looking. You are adorable. That's what it is. You want all the attentions. I seen you like yesterday. Uh, I seen you over there looking all okay. You trying to be badass yesterday. Okay. I saw you with the hair down. Look at my eyes. What color are my eyes? Yeah, beautiful eyes. Oh, yeah, okay. You need to go outside. Somebody gonna get you. As soon as you go outside, they're gonna get you. You're gonna be like, oh shit, kids, let's come on over here. I know it.
to make you trying to break it in. You got the blueprint already? Yeah. Oh, nigga, how long you been playing this game? For real? Yeah, that's what you said. For real? Yeah, I'm gonna put an ad. Yeah, okay, oh, good stuff. Yeah, I know it's gonna cost a lot of money. Nah, that's it. Especially, I think, especially in solo, because I know people help you. Yeah. We need to go to the main area by sunset. All the way there in the room, probably just right. They be stretching stuff. You can come back over here a little bit, but man, I gotta show you. Yeah, yeah, let's do it. You down, so you do a website or anything else? Okay, hidden talent, good stuff. What's the cap? The cap. Okay. I thought you were fat. Take that money down. I'll follow you. I know it's true. That's all what you got to do. I don't take no money back. Good enough. I tried to post on it. They might have left though. They been they probably won't accept it. Now they do. Oh, they now they get it. Let's hear it. Let's hear it. They won the both won. I got like third. Oh, no. That one. Third party, third party. Y'all good? Who was wrong? Who was wrong? All right, man. Everybody in that type of game, make sure you lock everybody type of game. Everybody, who was that? Yeah. Go, 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 go. That was Riley. Oh, I did it like that. I was trying to. I think I was. You got shot.
What's Calendar doing? Man, Spy is taking his sweet time with no volume. No, he didn't.
The torch has been passed to me, and my advisor Jennifer, she was with me with the journey, helping with the estate distribution. The two grandchildren planning for their college educations. Someday it'll be their turn.
Welcome back to Next Gen Investing. It's now time for FOMO. Today we're talking Intel, which is having a really nice session this morning. They've pared back some of that strength, but still definitely a leader throughout our tech trade. Joining us, of course, is Marley Kane, who is for the Schwab Network in studio with us. And so, Marley, not really any specific news driving this upside. And I know that, again, we've given back some of that strength, but still, another really nice session here for Intel.
It's really CES related, and you mentioned that we saw a pretty sharp swing. We were up almost 9% for Intel. First, then we pared some of that back. Now we're trading up about 6.6% higher, so still a really good move to the upside for Intel.
Oh, Palantir.
Just coming out of CES, they're unveiling on stage that they have their consumer laptops, which are featuring this Panther Lake processor at CES. They also announced that they are going to begin orders for those January 6th, so that was they already begun them. In fact, I don't know why they would have released that date as being yesterday, but they're now available, globally available January 27th. Now, this is the first time that they're using this 18A process technology that has been under a lot of discussion as the battery business is looked at. The company describes it as, quote, the most advanced semiconductor process ever developed and manufactured in the United States. So that also felt a bit pointed, kind of like the commentary from Lisa Su when she was on stage speaking at AMD. Everything feels a little bit like shots fired at CES, and that's another one of those comments. These particular laptops will have the Intel Core Ultra Series 3, which is the first line in this Panther Lake series. They say they'll deliver significant performance improvements, particularly for AI applications. Going forward, say the industry and Intel are both at a strategic inflection point in 2026, and they call AI a huge opportunity. They say it will power more than 200 PC designs from global partners. Their top models feature up to 16 CPU cores, deliver up to 60% better multi-thread performance, over 77% faster gaming performance, which is very important to a lot of people that use these, and up to 27 hours of battery life compared to previous generations. So some pretty marked improvements there overall. Important to note, Intel has wrestled with its yield for this Panther Lake series. And when I say yield, they're talking about the share of good chips that are produced from each silicone wafer. They've had some struggles with this product line. Executives addressed that at CES, saying that the yields are improving month by month. That's coming from Reuters. They spoke directly to them. They also announced plans to launch a platform for handheld video game devices later this year. And for the first time, they're extending their Series 3 processors to embed in industrial applications, which includes robotics, smart cities, automation, and healthcare. So some other major potential revenue drivers, but obviously the performance of these laptop products, and once rolled out, this gaming platform, could be essential and crucial to Intel's turnaround plan, because despite their really strong performance in 25, they were up like 84%, they are still amid Liquid's turnaround, and it's certainly not near the end of it.
Yeah, this is another example of what we've stressed, which is the story aspect of stocks. Nothing's really changed, but there's something that's being believed in now in Intel. But everyone's a believer. I don't know if you saw the JP Morgan comments, but JP Morgan essentially saying, hey, they talk big, they got plans, but you gotta see it happen. A few times before major companies like NVIDIA are going to really take the risk to switch from a TSMC to an Intel. So, look, they did a lot of, it sounds like, Marley, kind of damage to their brand, particularly around reliability and ability to actually execute on these plans. They can talk about the plans, they're pretty good now, but they have to actually do them.
Yeah, I saw that note too. They said, the Taiwan Semi is great. They is a really, we talk about it in AI a lot, this is a shut and show up moment for Intel because they have to prove that they can do it if they want some of these big outside customers. But I will note, Melanie, as research did come in with an upbeat call for their Foundry story, which I think is a big deal for them because Foundry has been one of the major focuses of a lot of this caution and concern. Melanie has upgraded Intel to buy or hold. They set a $50 price target. Right now we're about $42.80, saying, quote, we really like CEO Lip-Bu Tan and they pointed to improving prospects for its contract chip making business. But like you said, they are still running into these doubts, and until there is some proof in the pudding, for lack of a better term, I think there will still be naysayers on the other side until they have something concrete they can hold on to.
Yeah, and that's not even specific for Intel. I think that's a lot of right now what we're seeing with some of the weakness, like yesterday, AMD tanking without really any news because I think that we're tired of hearing, these unveiling of products, this pipeline of innovation. Well, you have to be able to prove you can monetize that, and that's where Intel, unfortunately, for years now, has struggled on that execution line. But at least in new leadership, we're seeing with Lip-Bu Tan that he continues to be, a very busy man, so I commend him for that. And so as we think through now trading Intel for, example purposes, a difficult one because we've been in sort of a un-Intel-like price performance span for quite some time. But considering that, like recent trends we're seeing, how do you think this is staying?
Yeah, so many really successful investors start with the story or the belief or the fundamentals, and then look to things like a chart and the technical to confirm that their thinking is on the right track. Certainly the technical picture, the charting picture has improved dramatically for Intel over the last year. So if anything, more of the same, maybe neutral to bullish for this stock. Look at a neutral bullish or put vertical for this example trade. 41.38, February 20th expiration. Looking to collect the dollar, so $3 spread collect the dollar creates a 2-to-1 risk reward. And so with that, guys, the break even would be 40. You can make $100 and you risk 200. We know the risk profile's that elongated Z shape where it stays above the short strike here in the max profit zone. Works its way to break even at a portion of risk below the long strike is where things are capped. So max loss 200 again, max loss or max gain rather is 100, break even 40 for this example.
Yeah, Intel, not really doing a whole lot to erase that 6.5% move. We'll have to see where we close here because I've followed this one all day and we've given back that 9.5% climb we saw this morning. But still, 6.5% move on your specific real news is definitely a win. So we'll leave it there for FOMO. Appreciate it to Marley Caden, host for the Schwab Network. Now coming up next, we'll continue our broader CES discussion focused on two of really Intel's key rivals. And rivals is maybe a stretch, but NVIDIA, AMD, some of the commentary and takeaways we've already heard from those companies, and of course, this major event that's occurring this week.
But what are they doing to our stocks, y'all? Oh, this is trying to bounce right here. See Palantir real quick.
Welcome back to Next Gen. In fact, we now have to discuss some of the potential acquisitions we're seeing in the broader healthcare space. So joining us now is Dan Hall, host of Morning Movers, to discuss Eli Lilly and Ventyx. I believe I'm saying it correctly, Dan, correct me if I'm wrong here, but the acquisition we're seeing about $1 billion was reported by the Wall Street Journal. Walk us through some of these details.
That's the same pronunciation I've been going with, James. So we're on the same page. If we're wrong together on this one. But here's the deal here. What's not wrong about this, Eli Lilly, according to the Wall Street Journal, had its target set on Ventyx Biosciences. The deal would reportedly be announced as soon as today, looking to acquire this company for what would amount to about $1 billion. What's interesting to note is shares of both companies are moving higher on this news. You don't often see that. In fact, earlier in today's session, Eli Lilly shares hit an all-time high. And this time, this deal is not so much about obesity drugs and the GLP-1s. We know that Eli Lilly had ultimately become a front runner in this space. Originally, Novo Nordisk had the lead, but Eli Lilly has come and has been eating Novo Nordisk's lunch on this front. And now it's expanding its wheelhouse with this potential acquisition. According to the journal, potentially acquiring Ventyx Biosciences, that stock is rallying more than 30% on the news. It's off the highs of the session, but still a strong move here. Some of the drugs that are in its wheelhouse, pills to treat diseases like Crohn's, rheumatoid arthritis. A lot of this is to treat inflammatory diseases, as well as they do also have a drug candidate in its pipeline. It's in testing. This would be for treatment of cardiovascular disease that's actually associated with obesity. But that's not at the top of the list in terms of the drug pipeline that Eli Lilly would get access to with this deal. Ventyx also has a couple of experimental drugs, again, on the inflammatory category that they're looking at. So this is another thing that Eli Lilly is doing, clearly to expand and diversify its wheelhouse when it comes to its bench for drugs and new drugs.
Yeah, and I will say that it's encouraging to discuss, pipeline of other business that is not tied so heavily to various diabetes, weight loss type treatments. I think diversification for these pipelines is huge, especially following the pandemic when everyone was so siloed, it felt like. So I think a really interesting acquisition and some further M&A news we get to discuss, which is always fun here. So appreciate it, Dan King Hall, also my fellow pronunciator of Ventyx in the same capacity. So now shift gears here to focus back on CES. We'll start with a lot of the tech performance this week. I'd like to welcome in Logan Gillian, analyst at Jewel Financial. So Logan, first and foremost, we always appreciate having you on the show and getting to discuss CES, which is definitely been busy. So I wanted to hear your first initial takeaways on some of what has been unveiled thus far.
Yeah, it seems like the company's brought their boxing gloves out. It wasn't just any given conference that they're going to Vegas and having a good time. They were ready to go. And they've come out with a lot of news that's come from headlines, particularly the two we're going to talk about in focus, AMD and NVIDIA, that have come out and basically presented their forecast and future for the next year. NVIDIA specifically coming out and revealing the Rubin series that they're going to come out with, the new GPU chip. And really, I think it's two different stories here. NVIDIA has basically come to the table and said, look, we're still dominant player. I mean, we are still king overall. I know everybody's talking about Google, people are maybe talking about AMD. No, we're still top dog in the category, and we're going to make sure that we define it that way. And then AMD is a little bit of a different story. I don't know, the market hasn't loved the approach maybe that they just say, look, everybody's going to need about AI. Every possible thing is going to need our chips, and there's a lot of demand out there, and they basically just scattershot it across all the different industries that are going to need AI technology. I think NVIDIA has come out, obviously, for the price action over the last 2 days, has come out as the winner compared to AMD, but there's still the big questions in the market of, is this AI a bubble? Is there, too much pressure on the valuations of these companies, and really figuring out, are they truly worth what we've been willing to pay as investors for these different businesses?
Okay, so along those lines then, Logan, let's skip to the final step. You're in a meeting with the client. They're asking you, or maybe throughout the last couple of years, they've talked to you about the importance of needing to be involved in these big winners, the NVIDIAs. They got a friend down the street who's made millions on these things. Is it still that discussion, or as things have broadened out, obviously Oracle last year had a big year despite giving back a lot of that. Palantir's been a big winner. We've seen other Magnificent 7 names, Broadcom, you mentioned AMD, we just talked Intel in the last segment. What I'm trying to say is there's more names now than just NVIDIA. How are your clients and the discussions you're having with those clients approaching the market now? Is there still a desire to be super concentrated in these big AI chip winners, or are there more choices now for them?
Yeah, I think there's more choices, but I think at the same time we're cautioning people right now that people maybe have not had a lot of risk in their portfolios and are now really wanting to be in these AI plays, whether it's NVIDIA or some of the other names you mentioned. But we're kind of putting a little bit of a pause on that. Even the companies that have had a nice run in the recent memory, just like you mentioned, Intel having a good week this week. So we have to temper some of those expectations because I think particularly like the hard chip sector of semiconductors that has ran the market for the last few years, in our opinion, is overvalued in a lot of ways. The market is really pressing in complete perfection across the board. I think that's one of the reasons AMD got hit on this. The market is looking for perfect execution for these names. And we, just like some of the other areas, not only the broadening out into other technology names, but broadening out into some of the names that have been completely out of favor, like blue chip stocks or dividend names. As interest rates are coming down, I think those are becoming more attractive. Even energy, despite what's going on in Venezuela, there's other good opportunities out there that aren't necessarily this chip space. Although I think it's fascinating to see the dynamics between the other, AMD versus NVIDIA versus Google. I think you got to temper some of those expectations with clients and let them know, hey, it might be a good time to be backing off of some of these names, reducing the risk and exposure, and looking at some opportunities in places that haven't had the love that the AI companies have had over the last couple of years.
Okay, well, the next question that I have about now is exactly what I was going to say, but I am curious your thoughts on strategizing, given the ancillary air plays, like right now what we're seeing with metals or energy, or just completely taking on the approach of like shifting away from some of these micro names into those more value-oriented names. Is that sort of what you're saying, or are you still finding the balance of both, given the fact there's a ton of names that obviously define value in right now in this market, especially as we set up a new year?
Yeah, absolutely. There's other areas that are associated with AI, but maybe not be the AI pickaxes, for instance, that a lot of people are calling the NVIDIA chips. And I think there's several areas, but I like the software side of things. So looking at something like a Snowflake that has had a decent run, but has had some volatility as well. That is a software type company that is utilizing AI to actually make businesses money, because the chips are all great, but we have to see how that translates over to actual businesses and how it's increasing productivity or increasing revenues overall. So I like the software area, also energy. There's a lot of different places that you can play this. Obviously, some of the nuclear names have had tremendous runs over the last couple of years, and you might want to wait for continued pullbacks in those, although they are off high significantly. But I think you can look at the overall oil sector that hasn't really moved hardly at all, and look at names in that area. Again, despite Venezuela, I think there's still a strong play to be had there for AI names, because the energy demand that's going to come from this over time, as you hear the AMD CEO coming up and saying how big this is going to expand to, there's going to be
Chairman George Tillett, Senior Markets Correspondent for the network. And so, George, we always joke American Airlines is like perpetually at, $14, $15 a share. Today, with the price target, though, did get down to $19, so at least slightly above that range that we always say that they're stuck in. But walk us through some of the latest and some of the commentary we're getting out of the airlines right now.
Sure. Yeah, I mean, overall, the airlines have performed quite well across the board. Looking at some of the legacy majors, United, Delta, even American, even those you mentioned today, it's still trading down. Actually, it's been underperforming those other two major carriers the past few years. Southwest is another one. Regional standpoint is performing well. This really speaks to some of the seasonal factors that are involved in airlines. Typically speaking, Q4 of the previous year and into the next month, New Year, which we're in right now, called the January Fed for airlines. These 4 months are typically good seasonally. You also have to consider variable factors like fuel costs are low, labor costs are in line. So overall, the group is doing well. American, when you talk about the challenges this specific airline is facing, even though it's a legacy carrier, well-rounded, and structural problem with their balance sheet, which is debt. And if you look at the analysts now, they're still constructively bullish. City improvements overall. City's got an increase in their target to 21 from 19. As well as you mentioned, TD Canada has a $19 from $16 target. They still see good momentum going into 2026, but there's also the possibility, as what City says, that there could be some conservative guidance that the group provides when they report their earnings coming out in the next month or two. So for what it's worth, again, looking at American, we talk about the differences between the airlines. Really, operational-wise, American is not too far off when it comes down to things like pricing power, gross margins, than the other carriers. The challenge really is the debt load, which is about $38 billion relative to essentially $10 billion in market cap. It's about 3.8 to 1. When you look at United, they've got less than 1 times equity of debt, and Delta seems to be more favorable in that regard as well, with more debt levels. And so that can be a constraint to net income for shareholders, and that's what we're seeing out of America. It's been underperforming their names, but not necessarily a bad name. It's just the reason why. That's what I'm trying to explain is that balance sheet still seems to be sort of a ball and chain that they can't get rid of yet.
For businesses that have to have so many things go perfectly, it seems, for them to be successful, given the recent, what's called instability and tension geopolitically, particularly in South America, I imagine a pretty peak time to be traveling to some of that region. International travel is important for American Airlines and United Airlines and Delta. Do we think there's going to be impact from this, or too early to tell?
Well, I think it's too early to tell. And again, there was obviously some airspace shut down over Venezuela initially over the past week. I'm not sure how that's manifested as of late. There may be a suggestive impact when these companies report coming up. I think that's something to be mindful of. I think overall, if you look at what's happened in this group since 2024 is they've actually reduced capacity and increased the premium offerings. So they're increasing prices for the same seats, offering fewer seats. Everyone's paying more, is what I'm trying to say. All consumers are paying more. They're complaining about it. But again, if you hear consumers complaining about the price of airline tickets, then you have to understand that the airline companies are making money. That seems to be the case across the industry group. But again, they're not increasing their take equally because when it comes to American, they still have to service the debt. But I will say this, importantly enough, interest rates can certainly impact a company like American more so than the less debt-laden airlines like Delta or United going forward. I did notice that this year, for fiscal year 25, which they're going to complete their reporting coming up, 62 cents next year, $1.85. That's a pretty meaningful increase in EPS, and that could be a function of some more favorable interest rate conditions for American.
Yeah, and I will say that American, I know that we oftentimes talk about some of the debt that plagues them, but hey, 3% pop today is nothing to write off. So nice to discuss American, hopefully break it out of that $15, $14 range we see. Appreciate it, George Tellis, for all of that breakdown on American Airlines. That'll also do it for Alex and myself for Next Gen Investing for this Wednesday. We have the watch list coming up next.
Schwab Bank Investor Checking, the checking account built for investors. Named highest in client satisfaction by J.D. Power for 7 years in a row. With Investor Checking, you get the award-winning features of our checking account, plus cash management solutions, all designed for investors like you, with unlimited ATM fee rebates for cash withdrawals worldwide, no overdraft fees, and enhanced security features to keep your money safe. Also, because your Investor Checking account is linked to your Schwab One brokerage account, you can manage your checking and investing in one convenient location. Moving funds between your accounts is easy. Cash moved to your brokerage account is available in seconds. That means you can stop waiting and start investing in stocks, bonds, money market funds, and more. Get more with Schwab Bank Investor Checking, the checking account built for investors.
Welcome to Schwab Network, where real-time market coverage meets expert strategy.
From the opening bell to the closing bell,
We've got you covered. Get inside the minds of pro traders.
My point is that they're getting a higher rate of change in sales based on their guidance, but not the same rate of change on EPS.
Follow the biggest headlines, live analysis, breaking news, and sharp trade ideas minute by minute.
with shows built for action, we break it all down in real time with speed, accuracy, and precision.
I think one of the most important things is you're making a play in a risk-defined way here going into earnings.
So
that would be
touched up a little bit.
Downside area to watch.
Smart insights, actionable data, veteran traders, and trusted financial journalists. Streaming live and on demand.
Schwab Network, streaming 24/7, any speed, anywhere, free. SchwabNetwork.com.
Mom, why did my grandparents live here? Did they know what our family would become?
I don't even know if they could envision it, to leave everything behind, literally come across the entire world. I think that we totally met what their wishes were. Schwab has been with us for over 25 years. We're purchasing houses, opening up our business, having children. They've always been there for us.
I want to invest with a company that can help me give my family a happy financial future.
Stay connected to what moves markets. Download the Schwab Network app and stream live coverage wherever you are.
Last year, my dad had a stroke. Big shock to see this person that I've always seen as a force in our family be vulnerable. Had a stroke? Yes. Now we're in the car together almost daily. I started to realize what can I pick up from my dad? He's been with Schwab for a long time. Jim was a financial consultant that probably met 20 years ago. Jim's really been there to answer any questions I ever have. Makes a huge difference when you have someone that actually cares.
Good afternoon. Welcome to the watch list. I'm Nicole Heavily. These were live on the floor of the New York Stock Exchange. It's 2 p.m. Eastern Time. So glad you are with us. We did see some records early today for the Dow and the S&P. The Dow has since turned lower. The S&P is still holding on to some gains. We have a big show for you today. Of course, what will the consumer do in 2026? How will they behave? The K-shaped economy and the economic divide. We'll discuss that with our guests. In the meantime, geopolitical tensions. Of course, the situation with Venezuela is impacting markets across the board, from commodities, oil, metals, and more. A close look at the forecast for IPO
meantime, here's a quick look at the markets. 2 hours left in the trading day. And you can see the S&P is up 9 to 69.54. The NASDAQ is gaining 133 points, up 0.5%, while the Dow pulls back 0.5%, down 231 points. And the Russell's down 1/3 of 1%. Oil and gold are a little lower. Gold is down about $35. Oil is down about $6 right now, 14.88. And the 10-year bond yield is 14. 91,120 on Bitcoin and the dollar at 98.40. For some of the big stories in the markets, we turn our attention over to Jenny Horn from Next Gen Investing. Good afternoon to you. We're taking a look here at Intel, I believe.
Yes, so Intel, I mean, with a really nice session today, especially in regards to what we're seeing at CES. Not really a specific catalyst driving this upside. I will say we've pared back some of our initial strength. The shares were up as much as 9.5% earlier today, but hey, still a 6.8% move. Nothing to write off here as they're ramping up their gaming ambitions to see by developing this new chip, frankly, and also this platform specifically for handheld gaming devices. So at CES earlier this week, their VP and overall product development GM did say the company plans to roll out a full hardware and software platform built on their Core Series 3 Panther Lake processors. They did unveil Panther Lake last year, and they've already started deploying the chips across a broad range of now PCs. So they are working through this dedicated Panther Lake variant optimized for portable gaming systems. That was reported by TechCrunch yesterday. Panther Lake, though, does also represent now a pretty major manufacturing milestone for a name like Intel, as it's the company's first processor that is produced on its advanced 18A processed node, which entered production in 2025. And so right now, Intel shares, again, seeing a pretty nice pop this morning. Investors have been very much zeroed in on not only just Panther Lake, but that 18A manufacturing ramp, which is a core component of their overall turnaround. And the next near-term checkpoint for early demand, and the next wave of this monetization era is going to be when we see the rollout of those new Core Ultra 3 laptops later this month. And so Intel shares, having a pretty nice session, but in a really nice recovery. Now we'll have to see if it has legs with the next wave of, the Prove It story. Are they able to execute on a lot of these major advancements that they've unveiled in the last couple of weeks and months, frankly?
I think the Consumer Electronics Show has brought so much to us this year. A lot of optimism. I mean, when it came to NVIDIA and also AMD, but then so many others, right? We continue to talk about how the Consumer Electronics Show continues to break news, and in this case, new products for Intel really brought some optimism too. So good news there from Vegas. How about Constellation Brands? Let's take a look at some of the expectations for earnings after the close.
So unfortunately, expectations are not super high, but maybe that's actually to their benefit as shares have contracted roughly 38% over the last year. And so Street's expecting some more contraction. I mean, earnings expected to pull back about 19% from a year ago. Sales also expected to contract about 12% year over year. But alcohol makers have, broadly speaking, had a really hard time as economic concerns have led to not only just fewer social gatherings, but fewer convenience store trips. Now, we've seen across beer, wine, and spirits, producers have felt the pinch as consumers also just are drinking less, squeezed again by these higher prices, but also more and more of these growing alternatives to be able to socialize without consuming alcohol. Now, in the quarter that ran through August, their beer sales fell about 7% due to the largely softer spending we're seeing from the Hispanic consumers who account for actually roughly half of their overall beer customer base and have also shown signs of these overall pricing just unease amid just the uncertainty with the future looking pricing environment. They have also right now trying to mainstreaming their overall wine and spirit business, focusing more on these higher end brands with richer margins, but those divestitures did shrink the company's top line by about 65% year over year through the August quarter. So earnings not expected to show a lot of strength, neither are sales, but signs of at least recovering spending is huge. But again, I think it's really time to address the broader theme that is weighing on it, not only just Constellation, but also Anheuser-Busch, Molson Coors, Sam Adams, and that's that consumers in the United States from a global volume standpoint are drinking a lot less, and that's being felt by a lot of these brands. So maybe seeing some recovery on this earnings call, but they have to rate an overall trend that is not just being felt right now by us.
There you go, Palantir, if I smack you.
All right, well, we have a lot to watch. I mean, I was covering earlier how people are going back to fast food from, McDonald's and Chipotle's Are you worried about maybe even some negatives?
Yeah, I mean, I would take anything that the market's willing to give us this year. Historically, the midterm election year is not a great year. The average return of a midterm election year is about negative 0.7. So at least from that perspective, we're not expecting much. However, we do expect a lot of liquidity coming down the pipe with a lot of fiscal stimulus in Q1, thanks to the big beautiful bill, and then perhaps a new Fed leadership in Q2 that could lower rates and potentially start buying bonds again.
Tell me more about, the impact that we're having on economic news. For example, the JOLTS came in and that showed a cooling labor market, right? I think it's not particularly great. And then services, the ISM services showed some strength. ADP had more jobs. I mean, it's sort of like we get mixed bags, Friday with the real jobs report. Your thoughts?
Yeah, so, we're seeing spending rise, but we're seeing the labor market kind of languish, and that's really reflected in the consumer sentiment surveys, which are really plunging. So, generally what's going on, we believe, is that, remember, we have to keep in mind half of all spending is concentrated among the top quintile, the top fifth of income earners, and probably most of the discretionary spending is concentrated there too. So one chart that I saw, which is probably exemplifies exactly what's going on, I think, is this relationship between the AI stocks and electricity prices. So while the upper echelon benefits from the rise in AI stock values, the lower income consumer is now suffering with higher and higher electric bills.
I see. So when you talk about some of your investment themes for 2026, and I know you have specific stock picks, what are you going for?
Sure. So we're going for a broadening. We're going for a diversification away from the mega cap tech names. They've done great. They're probably a little bit overloved at the moment, and so we need a catalyst to broaden. And we think that lower financing costs could be that catalyst. So if we think about huge liquidity in Q1, again, a lot of tax rebates, a lot of refunds coming back to consumers' pockets, and then coupled with potentially bond buying, what was termed Operation Twist, where the Fed sells T-bills and uses those proceeds to buy 10-year treasuries and mortgages to try to get the housing market unlocked. That could really create a reduction in financing costs. Who stands to benefit? Really the smaller, lower quality, higher leverage parts of the market. And that would be a big reversal from last year.
So a name like Innoviva and Harmonic, where do those fit into this?
Oh, pound to you, rascal.
So these are small
Damn, bro.
companies, again, away from the mega caps, but they're also big cash flow generators. Innoviva is a royalty, essentially collector. They own a lot of property rights. They have mostly in the healthcare space, and they're generating strong cash flow from respiratory assets and also experiencing some pretty rapid growth. The other is Harmonic. They're also a fiber company. They are going to transition from the traditional cable to fiber optics, and there's a huge opportunity set globally for them. They've also seen some pretty dramatic growth. Let me see, over 30% year over year. So huge opportunity for a very small company.
Okay. In the big picture, you expect some volatility, and are those big pullbacks? I mean, could we see 10% pullback, and are you going to be buying on those days?
Yeah, I mean, I think we have to keep in mind that pullbacks are going to happen. We can't, position portfolios just for up days. We have to make sure we're diversified and we have an adequate coverage for those markets that have down days too.
There's a good piece in the Wall Street Journal today about that 30% pullback, which most investors, think there's a much higher likelihood than actually reality. But the fact is, these pullbacks happen, and we have to position what I call permanent portfolios to not only ride through those, but actually to power through them as well. But yes, diversification helps, and then rebalancing so that if we do get a pullback and we have some dry powder, we'll be able to deploy those assets into those markets that have been beaten down.
And I know we're always looking for a broadening out, but the Mag 7 seem to always come in focus. When people ask you about the Mag 7 names, what do you tell them?
Yeah, I think right now there's probably an oversupply of AI, and we think there will be winners and losers. Until that time, you have to own them all, because you don't know who's going to win, who's going to lose. But we don't need 6 hyperscalers competing with each other indefinitely. So we think this is a space, we call it the Peter Lynch effect, where if you like this sector, you like the growth, then own them all and let the winners bail out the losers. That said, we have to keep in mind it's a very concentrated group. Not only do the top 10 names in the S&P account for 40% of the market cap of the S&P, but really, NVIDIA, for as large as it is and as powerful as it is, really only has 6 customers. And so we recognize that the markets, particularly the mega caps, are really contingent on the goings-on of a very small handful of companies.
Jack, it's great to see you. Happy New Year. Jack Allen, Chief Investment Strategist and Founding Partner at Custom Capital. Thank you. Coming up, Options Corner, Rich Kemp standing by, and he'll highlight the unusual options activity of the day, how investors are looking to trade on recent news of Taiwan Semi, Freeport McMoran, and Merck. We'll be right back.
Got a case right here. Right there.
Whether you're an experienced investor or just getting started, Charles Schwab offers a webcast right for you. Are you a long-term investor? Our investing webcast series breaks down different investing styles, including growth, value, and more. Listen carefully. You can ask questions by checking out the live or on demand. Head over to schwab.com/coaching and start learning today.
I got 200. Be careful, Johnson. I got no more you.
Real-time access, data-driven analysis from U.S. equities to global macro matters. Schwab Network Index Stocks. Watch live, subscribe free at schwabnetwork.com. Welcome back to the watch list. Time for Options Corner, where we analyze the usual options trades throughout the day. And Rick Ducatli, market technician, is with us. We're looking at Taiwan Semi, TSMC. Hitting all-time highs yesterday. It is pulling back a bit today. But JP Morgan did note that AI is really going to help Taiwan Semi to keep on winning. Let's take a look at the chart. What do you found as far as a trade takes risk.
Right. I mean, Taiwan Semi was a key player in this whole industry even before the AI boom. It's the dominant producer of advanced chips. It's an integral part of this whole ecosystem that modern life pretty much depends on here. Market cap above $1.6 trillion at this point here. We also had a bullish note from Goldman Sachs earlier this week. They raised their price target to 466. They said AI is a multi-year growth engine with capacity tightness expected through 2027. We're breaking through those old highs, the repeated ceiling near about 300 on our chart. But one trader perhaps not seeming to be as bullish here, at least in the relatively shorter term here. Perhaps looking for a retracement off of this big rally with a large bearish play. But the trading question, plus 5,000 February 6th, 320 strike puts at a 1284 average debit. So an average debit here because this was a spread type trade. It was done in several different increments here, several different lots. But all said and done, the debit paid was about $6.4 million. So quite a large dollar amount here for this one. 30 days to expiration here, so about a month out. Our break even for this one, 307.16. So only looking for about a 4% move to break even here. And when we compare that to the expected move for this 30-day time horizon for February 6th, that would be about a 10% move expected almost potentially. So certainly within the possibility of that potential range here. We can also see that in terms of the volume of this trade here, the quantity that was traded also stood out. It was pretty large, relatively speaking here. It was about 5% of the total options volume that changed hands so far in this name today at the time I checked here. But the sizzle was a bit lower, the sizzle being the activity versus the 5-day moving average of options volume here. It was only at about 0.9, so a bit lighter of a day than usual despite the bullish outlook here and bullish news here and a large bearish trade.
All right, and look, I mean, there's been so much talk about Taiwan Semi and how it's emerged as the backbone of global artificial intelligence and the whole economy because of what it brings to the table. And it, moved the market valuation across 1.6 trillion and even sort of, got larger than some of the other big names. So as the demand intensifies, good news there for Taiwan Semi. Let's talk about Freeport-McMoRan when we think about copper and the highs we've been seeing. Now it's a bearish trade.
Yeah, another bearish play and a name that's seen really explosive growth. That's kind of the theme for our trades today in question. And, precious metals have really been crazy lately. Gold, silver, platinum, palladium, everything just having really strong gains. But also copper, too. Don't forget copper was at record highs. And all of these materials are really important for, again, our electronics and this whole semiconductor electronics field here. Gold and silver historically are really too useful for industrial purposes aside from, dentistry and a few other limited things. But now gold and silver are becoming increasingly useful in electronics here. So something else to consider. Very interesting time for this company here, Freeport-McMoRan, that's heavily focused on gold and copper here. So you can see that low point in April, we've doubled since that point. New 52-week highs yesterday. Bank of America had a price target increase as well to 68 from 58. They kept their buy rate and made it a top pick in North American metals and mining here. So basically they're looking for that all-time high of 63.62 to be broken here. But then, again, an aggressive bearish play here, plus 15,500 February 20th, 50 strike put at a 124 debit here. So in this case, a $1.9 million debit paid here. Break even 48.76, about 11.3% to the downside here. When we compare that to the expected move for this February 20th time horizon, about 44 days out at this point here, the expected move is about 12% only. So we're quite close to that range here. So this trade would need a move beyond that range to make some serious money here. It would be almost the edge of the expected move just to break even here. So again, another trade that was a significant portion of the total volume though. This trade at the time I checked was about 23-24% of the total options market today for this stock, which had a sizzle of 1.2, so slightly elevated trade.
Right, and look, I mean, what's gone on with the metals has been totally incredible. hitting another name to talk about, and what are your thoughts on this trade being a factor?
Yes, a bit of a mixed bag for Merck today here. On one hand, UBS raised their price target to 130 from 105 and kept their buy rating here. Merck also today successfully completed a cash tender offer for Cidara Therapeutics, ticker CDTX. Won't be trading much longer anyway, so not much point in looking it up. But they're a biotech company for cancer treatments here, and Merck acquired them here for I believe it was about $6 billion or so. That was some positive news. But on the other hand, then, the CDC, the Center for Disease Control, also changed its recommendations about the HPV vaccine dosage. Now they're saying you should only get, our children should only get one dose versus the 2 to 3 it used to suggest here. Japanese analysts said Merck could lose $630 million in revenue as a result of this because of its Gardasil vaccine being one of its top-selling products. The awesome revenue for this main part of their financials here. But the trading question seems to be taking a more neutral to bearish outlook here. Minus 6,500, February 20th, 115 strike calls at a 231 figure. So an opening trade, all these trades I should mention, these are all opening trades again today. The volume is far exceeding the open interest in all of these options here. A $1.5 million credit received for this trade. 44 days out, just like our last one here. In this case, the break-even is about 8.6% to the downside, 117.31 here. Again, pretty close to that expected move, just slightly beyond that boundary here, according to the options market. So this would be a trade that would be hoping for the price to just kind of stay beneath that break-even level and just keep the credit received here. Again, a significant part of the day's volume was this lone single trade here, about 17% or so, with the sizzle 2.1, so about twice the typical activity versus the 5-day average.
Well, it's great to see Rich had good names to take a look there. TSMC and Ripple Background. Thank you so much. More options for today. All the charts you want to get. Coming up. Now, Rich has a news impacted markets across the board, and we'll watch what's next for metals, gold and silver. We'll be right back.
Yeah, get it out.
It's morning with the data and the decisions moving markets. Morning Trade Live breaks down the macro moves driving the price action from Fed policy to global growth to inflation prints and geopolitical risk. Smart, fast, and always live from Wall Street to us. Morning Trade Live, where the markets meet the macro, weekdays at 10 a.m. Eastern on New Market.
Whether you're an experienced investor or just getting started, Charles Schwab offers a webcast that's right for you. Do you like using charts when analyzing your stocks? Our technical analysis webcast series breaks down the different chart techniques like trend analysis, price patterns, moving averages, oscillators, and much more. Best of all, you can ask questions directly to an education coach. They're available on streaming live or on demand. Head over to schwab.com/coaching and start learning today.
Man, I told you that stuff there. I haven't been on this one.
I'm Kevin Green. I track options for EPA, identifying who's buying, who's selling, and how it's going to impact the markets. Watch live on Schwab Network and schwabnetwork.com.
Trading at Schwab is powered by Ameritrade, giving traders even more ways to sharpen their skills with tailored education. Get an expanding library filled with new online videos, webcasts, articles, courses, and more. All crafted just for traders. And with guided learning paths, stacked with content curated to fit your unique goals, you can spend less time searching and more time learning. Trade brilliantly with Schwab.
Welcome back to the Watch List. I'm Nicole Pepperlees. We're live on the floor of the New York Stock Exchange with a few movers for For the new 787s, Alaska also has an option for an additional 35 737 jets. Shares of Boeing are up 6% so far this year. And we're keeping an eye on First Solar, which is down nearly 10%. Jefferies downgrading this stock to hold. The analysts also cut the price target to 260 from 269 due to the company's limited booking visibility and emerging strategic questions.
Yep, I'm down here. I'm waiting on y'all.
All right, let's get back to what's going on with metals. What an incredible 2025 we had. We welcome in our next guest, Derek McPherson, CEO of West Point Gold. Thank you so much for being with us. So there's no doubt what a year 2025 was, and we can get to that in a moment. But the Venezuelan story from this weekend and now and going forward, does this impact gold and silver? I know we have a knee-jerk reaction of it. What's the story with metals and Venezuela? Is there any correlation?
Well, I think gold has become more. Gold's always been a hedge to political risk. I think it's started to have more of an impact since February 2022 when the changes that the U.S. government recognized in the SWIFT system, and so gold's become a lot more popular as a politically safe commodity and a reserve asset. And so I think that certainly has had an impact. And I think when you get these geopolitical events like the capture of Maduro, that gives you a little bit of a pop in gold price. And it traditionally always has. But it doesn't necessarily give you that sustaining move. And I think we're seeing some of that profit taking come out today.
Understood. I mean, when we look at gold that went above 4,500, we had silver, we had copper, palladium, platinum, all of them were hitting some sort of new high. Do you expect metals to continue to do that in 2026?
Yeah, I think we're going to continue to see a move up in metals and hard assets and commodities. And the reason is that the underlying driver here, while you get these geopolitical events that give you these short-term moves, the really underlying driver here is sort of twofold. One is you have the world shifting away from the U.S. dollar towards harder assets, and gold is obviously an asset that the central banks can take on as a reserve asset, and so we're seeing more of that particularly the Eastern world and the BRIC countries, those at risk of potentially being at odds with the U.S. And so I think that's part of it, and that is going to continue. That is something that's slowly happening since February 2022, and as progressed, has really been the driver of the gold price, the underlying driver of the gold price. The second thing, and it's something that is rampant all over the world, is aggressive deficit spending by governments. Governments are effectively devaluing their fiat currencies, and the result of that is that devaluation of those fiat currencies is pushing hard assets higher. And you're seeing that in gold price, the silver price, platinum, palladium, copper, and other hard assets throughout the commodity complex.
Understood. So at this point now, do you see gold as central bank buying, as the, sort of play the lower rate environment? There were other things that were driving gold, right? I mean, certainly central bank buying was one story. Lower rate environment, it's always viewed as a hedge, as you noted.
Yeah, I think those are the underlying drivers. And then what you saw sort of, what really caused the explosion in gold price in 2025 was all of a sudden Western buyers stepped in. So what we saw in 2022 and 2023, which gold had pretty good years in those years as well, if you look back relative to history, those were driven by that central bank buying. What we saw in 2025 is sort of Western investors and Eastern buying. And the Eastern buyers tend to buy more of the commodity, so they'll buy gold, physical gold. That's why I saw the gold price rise. What we saw starting in 2025 is the Western buyers get involved. We finally saw tons start to get added to the GLD. It became a bit of a trade. It certainly became a momentum trade. And I think that's gonna continue. And actually what we've seen is not as much I think what we're going to see going forward is I think the commodity is still going to do well, and I think it's got much higher to go from here over the sort of the longer term. But I think what you're going to see is where the fork is, where the investment is actually in the producers. companies like Franklin and Kinross that you're showing on the right that are really leveraged to the gold price, because we haven't really seen those. Those are still trading at a material discount to sort of your typical S&P 500 company, but they are printing cash at the current gold price.
So do you buy those today on dips periodically? What's the play?
Yeah, I think you buy it on dips. I think you're going to. I think the opportunity here is that these companies, at $4,500 gold, most of them their average cost is sub $2,000 an ounce. They are literally printing cash in a material way, and so I think that is something that and at quarter-over-quarter increasing rates, right? Last quarter, the Q3 results were, sort of priced around $3,500, $3,700 gold. This quarter, that's going to be north of $4,000 gold, right? That's $500 an ounce that's basically going straight to the bottom line. And so, I think that's an important on these dips and these opportunities. It's an opportunity to step in and build a position as the gold price. Even if the gold price is stable this year, you're going to do really well on those companies that are mining the metal.
What about silver? I mean, we think of silver as sort of twofold because it is somewhat of an industrial metal, but it's also a safe haven to a certain extent. It's sort of like, gold's little brother or something, right?
Silver oftentimes is, you're right, there's an industrial component to silver. Silver is actually a major component in solar panels. And so there's a significant industrial use for it. It doesn't have the same precious metal, and you don't get the central bank buying. But you do get retail buying. So when retail investors really want to add precious metals exposure, it's a lot harder. It's harder to buy an ounce of gold. It's a lot easier to buy an ounce of silver. And so that's where that market comes in. Additionally, silver is a bit of a unique market, and what I mean is that the majority of silver isn't produced by primary silver mines like gold. So the fluctuation in price is not necessarily driven on supply; it's driven on demand. And so when supply is generally fat, it comes out as a byproduct of some very large copper. Mostly a large copper.
Yeah.
And so that
yeah.
That opportunity in silver is that when there's demand, all of a sudden supply doesn't come up to meet it, and so you get this big spikes in price.
Yeah.
And silver's had been on a great run.
Yeah.
I do like the silver here. I think it's got probably a little more to run, but probably.
Yeah, I'm getting liquidated.
The majority of the juice in the short term.
I'm getting liquidated. Now, if I had a little bit more.
Cause you'll be cool with that dog, man. You can learn. You don't hear that, bro. You can stop only playing calls, bro.
No, I mean I play everything, bro. Well, it's just that I be looking at a lot of setups and I'll be like, bro. I be bullish on a lot of different positions. I mean, I be seeing the same setups. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I teach this shit. I took classes and all this shit, and I'm live every day with this, bro. It's not that I just take one side setup. It's just, okay. Say like for example with Toast. I know like Toast is gonna be the future. Like AI is gonna be the future. Like robots gonna be the future. Like certain plays. Like I don't want to be in. I mean like I'll take something that'll be like a swing type thing or something that's 6 months long. And I don't want to like be stuck into. I'm trying to get a big gain on the call side. If that makes sense. I'm not trying to play Google to the put side on a 3 month. You know what I'm saying? Because I can use the same play this guy that whole time.
Yeah, they up top.
Does that make sense though? Or is it just me?
Oh, shit. Like, man. Think it's super close, like to the right. Yeah, it's like, damn, there is this room up here. Yep. Right here. Yeah, he would. Got one, not three. Oh no! I can't join. I got no water body, bro. Nah, that's all. He did. I should have. Man.
was just checking on past 2.
I had it all again.
Trading at Schwab is powered by Ameritrade, giving you even more specialized trading support. Connect with the Schwab Trading Desk, our team of passionate traders ready to tackle your trading questions, no matter how complex. Plus, get 24/7 live help and access support by phone, email, and in-platform chat. Trade brilliantly with Schwab.
really beneficiaries in this news. So, similarly, when we're talking about kind of the 10x amount of energy required for, a ChatGPT query versus a Google search, we're getting more natural gas and, all the stuff we've heard even the last month or so on using some of the turbines from, airplane engines now to power some of these data centers at 25 megawatts, right? Like, all of that means more natural gas demand for powering the data centers, whether it's on the grid or it's behind the meter, like data center specific. And something like Angola benefits because they have these vessels that liquefy natural gas offshore. As we find more stranded gas reserves with very low cost, and we transport it to, all the regions of the world where there's very little natural gas.
Jump down, Keith, jump down. Not a four. Oh. Yeah, but you need to
So on the other side, you do think there are certain companies that may not survive in the same way. In fact, you have them shorted. You're betting that they're going down from current levels. Names like what?
So we are short some of the data center, construction companies, some of the ditch diggers, and the companies that kind of lay some of this cable. Just because over time, as you get to the point where you scale through your GPUs, and data center build starts slowing. For us, we think that a lot of those companies are kind of at peak earnings, if that makes sense. And if those earnings start to decline after 2028, a lot of future growth through 2031, 32 is being priced in here. And so, it's a very long-term bet. But for people like us, right, we're looking to always have an insurance policy on our portfolio, right? And that insurance policy is over the long term, meaning over long, names like Cogen and Golar LNG, right? We want an insurance policy on the other side, and those are the companies we think over 10, 20, 30 years will do the most. And, so the idea is that way we're kind of covered on both sides. Yeah, I mean, I really do think the market is changing, and I think that, we've seen all of this capital flow into large cap tech the last 3 years. I think that there's been sort of a scarcity of capital flowing into some mid-cap names in the U.S. And I think for me, for us, for the buyers, that's really the place to be, is where are some of these mid-cap special situations? We're in a company called GCC in Mexico. It's a cement company. Sounds pretty mundane, but it's trading at 4 or 5 times earnings, and we think there's a potential to do a U.S. DCP plan happening into the U.S. And the same with CRH, the aggregates company, did a couple years ago. We think there's massive multiple expansion that happens from some of these kind of ordinary event plays in mid-cap land. So that's another place where as the market sort of lives and dies by the next AI data point, which creates some really scary moves. We think there is great
Yeah, she's going up again too. I wish I had the fillets for him.
The first four, the big ones that have
And
experienced
I
this
fucked
quarter
up with the showstopper.
are jumping to the AI side. So we're looking at certainly, or excuse me, on the blockchain side, we've got Consensus and Kraken, and then on the AI side, I'm sure your viewers are well aware of this. We've got OpenAI. A lot more to
Oh,
dig into
good.
there,
Okay,
but
there
those
you
are
go.
big
That's
names.
70. Okay. Oh, I need canister for these ACs, man. This is what I want. Man, I gotta start picking up canisters, man.
Absolutely. In our portfolio, certainly OpenAI.
I got some
Also
tech
Canva
joints.
as
Yeah, I gotta
well.
pick
I
up some
think we're looking
canisters.
as 2026 first ramp up as any IPO cycle. We're excited about it and expect sort of first come to market the high quality names with sort of proven track records.
Cybersecurity might be another theme too, because I saw Huntress has been a name that's on there too, and that's been, also Ledger is maybe a possibility, and the crypto wallet startup. There's some different things. Plaid with fintech.
I bet I'm good.
Evan, want to expand?
I think we're seeing across the board there. If you look at the macros and certainly the crypto side, right, and fintech as well, you are
Alright,
seeing
I'm ready.
very strong
There we go.
traction over
Good.
the last year. Certainly crypto has
Oh,
had, ebbs and flows in sort of macro cycles there, but the
Alright.
regulatory aspect really gives an advantage to them going
Come
public
up right here.
sooner in
Yeah.
this market. So that's something interesting to look at. We're, as John mentioned, also looking at the AI side. I think we're seeing a huge amount of enthusiasm from investors into names in that space. And so that is certainly something in our portfolio, but we are excited to see how that matriculates through the 2026 cycle.
Yeah, on December 25th, it was written that the IPO market, which picked up in 2025, had 23 U.S.-based companies that listed above $1 billion in value compared to just 9 in 2024. We expect that 2026 will surpass that. What do you think, John?
Well, Cole, if I might, and I think we'll agree with this, just less than an hour ago, we had another private raise with Current Cloud and Anthropic, you just alluded to. That's $10 billion
That's why I'm
raised there
going
at
to
a
our
$350 billion valuation. We also had $20 billion raised from XAI's Grok, which is a Musk counterpart to Claude. To me, that's really interesting because that's $30 billion right there, Nicole. Last year we had 44 billion in IPOs altogether, right? So the private market is red hot. The question is, if these guys go public, what should investors do? And we can talk more about that. But my instinct is to be a little careful. When you've raised that much money and you still need more, and you got to tap the public markets. I've seen this kind of thing happen before, and you need to watch out. Going back as far as Facebook, 2012. I remember being in Sun Valley, seeing Mark Zuckerberg walk into a room in a lodge there, and everyone said, "What's going on with the stock price, Mark?" And he says, "Well, I try not to look at it." But when you raise this kind of dough from guys who are smart as hell and know how to sell stock when they can, you got to be a little careful.
Understood. I mean, Evan, when you think about what's going on there at Suro Capital, you talked about
That is what I'll take
maybe
it.
retail
And I'll take
investors
it.
getting more exposure to IPOs than
Good.
they have in the past.
Man,
It's interesting, right? Because Suro started, they are basically a publicly traded venture capital company, right? So you can buy and sell venture capital funds, you buy and sell shares of us on the retail market. And so what we've seen that is there has been a astronomical amount of value being created in the private markets, especially with new innovative technologies. If you look at the AI side, Anthropic, OpenAI, SpaceX, which is rumored to be going public, we're looking at going public. And so when we started, the thesis for Suro is to provide retail investors, reinvestor access to the growth of the private market. And so for us, we're excited about this IPO side, but for Suro, we provide the vehicle to access the growth in the private side beforehand. And I think it's been astronomical the amount of growth we've seen matriculate into the private side. And so it seems like these companies are maturing to a stance where they are getting ready to go public. And I think we're going to see a pretty strong 2026 as long as macros can hold out.
And we also sort of think that this administration is more business friendly.
Right here,
That's
bro.
sort of the idea in the first place, right, John?
Well, this administration also likes to
Right here.
dabble in the IPO market to some degree.
they're not coming what? It's not really not.
So, well,
Trying to get different energy.
come on now. but I think, and there's good reason to think that these companies are spending so much money on these data centers, which Evan knows all about, he probably echo this, which over time should work out, but for the time being, this CapEx is tremendous, and that's why they're shifting over to the public markets. I mean, frankly, I'm very happy to have Evan here, because I would advise investors to watch out about investing in this stuff. Remember, Nicole, we discussed this many times. A lot of your viewers are going to get little to no allocation on an IPO. It's likely to pop if it's priced properly, so it's already up a lot. These investors are not going to just sit on massive profits and not take any off the table. So just be mindful of how much they've gone up. I might even say, take a look at some of these really interesting businesses on the blockchain side, like Alphaton, which is tied to Telegram, 1 billion monthly active users. There are a lot that stick our age on. There are a lot of interesting smaller stories out there. I hate to say it, but the real money that Evan and company and his investors may have already been made by the time a lot of our viewers here can touch these things once they go public. And I do think they will in the middle of the year if they need the cash.
You need some bandages? I'm gonna just hold on to the bandages for now. Alright, I'm ready. Yeah, he said I'm overcovered. That nigga got some work on it? Yeah, check him out, bro. Ain't that crazy?
Schwab Bank Investor Checking, the checking account built for investors, named the highest residential by GE Power for 7 years in a row.
What?
Investor Checking, you get the award-winning features of a checking account, plus cash management solutions, all designed for investors like you. Unlimited ATM fee waivings for cash withdrawals.
Yeah, hold on, you got my box here.
No overdraft fees, and enhanced security features to keep
Put
your
it
money
in
safe.
you and go,
Also,
what's the name of
because
the
your
one?
investor checking account is linked to your Schwab One brokerage account, you can manage your checking and
That's
investing
it.
in one
Yeah, man.
convenient location. Moving funds between your accounts is easy. Cash moved to a brokerage account is available in seconds. That means you can start waiting and start investing in stocks, bonds, money market funds, and more. Get more with Schwab Bank Investor Checking, the checking account built for investors.
Yeah. Come on, man. Is that all you had on you? Woo! That nigga had more than that. All they doing is attachment. They was doing attachment too. Yeah. Do your thing. Now you do it, go ahead. I'm listening now and shit, You got night mode on, night mode.
Changes based on our guidance. I'm not saying we're going to change WBF.
Oh, how do you do it? You put this gun? Yeah, we put the gun and then, we put the gun and then go to the attachment to the wall and then the point off. We don't need a number. I mean, it's not on this phone. It's my business, but you don't need it. Driving somebody else. I'm just betting.
Mom, my grandparents.
They do okra. Okra.
They don't even know if
You want to dip out and come back?
everything behind, literally come
Dip out and
across
come
the
back.
entire world.
Yeah, like.
Schwab has been with us for almost 25 years. They were just
Hold on.
houses, opening up our business,
Okay,
having children. They've always been there for us.
I want to
Shut that door.
invest in a company that can help me give my family a happy
Fat piece of shit.
Stay connected to what
Right here.
market. Download the Schwab Network app and stream anytime, wherever you
I
are.
gotta check my AMD. Lockers. Okay, Russian shit. None of that. I got a smoke grenade too. Oh, God. I'm good now. I grab one more game. Yeah, I'm fat shit. Let's get out of here. I got a smoke grenade. Whoa. That is up. Where? You want to see one of Nah, not on our side, not on our side. Damn, okay. We're going down? Oh, yeah.
Good afternoon. It's 3 p.m. on Wall Street, and this is Market on Close. I'm Molly King, coming to you live from our Chicago headquarters.
And I'm Sam Barnes, coming to you live from the floor of the New York Stock Exchange. Let's take a look at what is coming up on today's show. We'll be joined by the team to discuss ETF performance for 2025, which trends to keep on your radar for the new year. Later, we'll dive into the Volcker Commission risk that 2026 could be a year of stabilization for groups in options corner. Micron is it touching yet another all-time high. But now, Molly, take us through what's on your radar today.
A lot of headlines today, Sam. The first one, Intel shares jumping after unveiling new laptop computers running on its Panther Lake processors at CES in Las Vegas. The company says it has started taking orders domestically. Global availability will start on January 27th. These processors represent the first computing platform built on Intel's 18A process technology, which the company says is the most advanced semiconductor process ever developed and manufactured in the United States. We also got an update in the latest on the Warner Brothers Discovery acquisition drama. The media company is officially recommending that shareholders reject Paramount Skydance's offer. In a letter that they made public this morning, the board unanimously agreed that Paramount's offer is not comparable to the $72 billion bid made by Netflix, and expressed concerns about a lack of certainty for Paramount owners in the offer, highlighting risks of costs that would be borne by Warner Brothers and shareholders if it failed to do so. The ILA also moved higher after it was reportedly nearing a deal to buy Ventyx Biosciences for $4 billion. Neither company has commented publicly yet, but the move is more aligned with Lilly's announced plans already to move beyond the diabetes GLP-1 space and into immunology. Also, home builders are under some major pressure today after the reporting and Lennar got downgraded by Citi and their price targets cut. Citi says it's concerned that the housing market may stay sluggish throughout 2026, also lowering their price targets for companies like Forestar Group, Hilton Group, and Toll Brothers as well. Lots of close to talk about today, but first let's take a look at where the market stands. We head into the end of the trading day. Still a bit of a mixed picture. The S&P mostly unchanged, but slightly in the red at 69.43.41. For the Nasdaq, we're a third of a percent higher, 25,726. On the Dow, we're trading 6/10 lower right now, lost about 322 points at 49,140. And the Russell 2000 is a tenth lower at 25,8035 right now. Taking a look at the 10-year, we've dropped to 415. The dollar mostly unchanged on the day at 98.43. Gold is also lower today, 44.6830 a troy ounce right now. Crude oil trading a 1.5% lower, 56.22 a barrel. And Bitcoin continuing its drop down to 91,525, giving up some of those gains that we saw earlier in the week. I do want to check in with Sam in New York, though, and see what some of the top stories that caught her eye were today, because, Sam, it was a very busy day.
It was. We got a bunch of data out this morning, Molly. Nothing particularly new. I think it was really a continuation of this higher, low, higher mode that we've been talking around with most of 2025. So let's start with ADP. We got a headline reading of 41,000 versus the 48,000 that the market was anticipating. So slightly lower. So hiring in December was, as I said, lower than those expectations, but the gains have been led by education and healthcare. Now, as we reported earlier, was pointing to the uneven labour market, talking about how there are pockets of the labour market that are in recession, manufacturing, which has been offset though by services jobs, where there was a lot of jobs there. We went on 1.46 million job openings in November, so a little bit more backwards looking as far as that data trend. Slightly than expectations as well, lower than October. Reliance on that layoffs did rise, but more people who went to their work versus 54.4 versus the 52 estimates. Probably of expansion now. Remember that 50 line, which is a great expansion,
It's like the home is the best deal on the game. It's
and that's encouraging. The other side
automatic.
Yeah, in the career down, but still that gauge has stayed over 60 for the year. And just quickly also catching my attention in the last hour or so, these two announcements coming from the Trump administration around home ownership and also these defense dividends. We are seeing moves in very much some of these asset
saying that the U.S. should be barring large institutional investors from buying these single-family homes, arguing that corporate ownership has helped push housing further out of reach for everyday Americans, saying on Truth Social for a long time that buying and owning a home was considered the pinnacle of the American dream. It was the reward for working hard and doing the right thing. But now, because of the high inflation, that American dream is increasingly out of reach for hard-working people, saying that people live in homes without corporations. So, private equity giants and real estate investment trusts, as well as other large institutional investors, have amassed pretty sizable portions and portfolios of these single-family homes over the past decade. Many have argued that these investments have reduced housing supply for local homeowners and helped drive up prices. Of course, coupled with inflation, a rising interest rate environment, which has been the case for years, now seems to be reduced. But that has been, frankly, what has then really drive up that demand and the overall just availability for first-time home buyers. But innovation homes or education homes, which is the largest renter of single-family homes, fell about 7%. Cornerstone, which is an investment firm, of course, that focuses on single-family homes, also dropped more than 4%, as well as Apollo Global Management dropped about 4%. So those moves are being felt more by some of these private equity type of companies. But Trump did say that he has plans to outline some additional affordable housing during his speech at least at the World Economic Forum in Davos in about 2 weeks. No further details were given though. So this is not the first time he's made big claims. Follow through on this, where they will be more meaningful for these actual home builders. Then right now, actually, a decent start to the year. Now, outside of course, today, it's only been, in 3 sessions into 2026, but we have seen actually the iShares U.S. Home Construction ETF trade a bit above the S&P 500 so far this year. It's very early to say, but today, of course, seeing a bit of re-rating of price. This news would actually be great for not only first-time home buyers, but also just the home builder stocks in general, which have struggled with that pent-up demand, but the lack of supply. Yeah, certainly the prices are hovering right around $430,000, the average median price for a home in the United States for an existing home. So very, very expensive here. Let's talk about Intel as well. Intel making a move to the upside. They have given back some of their gains today. We're up close to 9%, now up a little bit more than 6%, but coming off an announcement from CES, not a significant announcement probably, but a nice move to the upside nonetheless. Yeah, they were shocked to see up 9.5% this morning. And again, pare back some of that strength. But following these CES chip unveilings and also just analyst really favorable for Intel as of late. I mean, investors have been zeroed in on their 18A manufacturing ramp, which is a pretty core plank of their turnaround story. And the management chart coming around and then
We have a great matchup tonight between two of the best currently going out. Look at the skill set of that. Yeah, these products that you can get for the entire team. Well, they go through so much for their team in game one. This is really a marquee matchup, and that everyone has tuned in the game. Shit, people, yep. Oh no. Outside, the 3-point bomb was on my side. Team gets suddenly sit up perfectly. Yeah, well, that's why. Great.
and it's a lot louder here. Like when you go across those street beds, that doesn't happen on the ones. And I think it's a hard job for a company basically just wants the same treatment. And this is a good one. And you know, they actually adjust on ones 33%. They're quite well and some really nice move today too. Cody got these acquisition announcements were also fun. You see the purchaser move to the downside and the acquirer Target move to the upside. That took value to the upside. They're 37% higher on the day, but eliminating about almost 4% right now as well. Our last one, not going to see any positive moves here. We're talking about big banks. Wolves put out a pretty strongly worded note today saying that they are moving away from money center big banks this year. Yeah, downgrading our major banks. JP Morgan, Bank of America, US Bank, and M&T Bank all showing price targets given whispering an interesting move. But more of a broader note today at the time of banks, brokers, and alternative managers saying that most buy side suspects the money centers are going to continue to perform in 2026. That there's weakness right now, less significant than after the money center grew nearly 40% last year. For JP Morgan, they see small satisfaction numbers on valuation at this point. For BofA, they say the downgrade is still firm on valuation. They see a risk before estimates as this net interest income tailwind is around, in their opinion, fully baked and expenses should surprise that shouldn't negatively. Figures are based downgrades to reflect these limited analysts and multiple re-ratings from Moody's and worldwide. This really sounds like around valuation. They're basically just saying JP Morgan, as it is right now, we favor re-rate risk rewards in oil price just relatively fair valued. Everything else could actually see some downward revisions. What will be critical to us when we get earnings Thursday? That is really be the full sort of earnings next week. We do get JP Morgan, checks in for the open as well as Wells Fargo being prepared for Citigroup Wednesday morning, Morgan Stanley, Goldman Sachs Thursday morning, and then incoming big brokers reports as early as tomorrow morning too. Finally, for the big earnings forecasters out there, Chicago's expenses. And you just mentioned two of their top picks for 2026, Wells Fargo and Morgan Stanley, are favored by both, not on their downgrade risk, which is an interesting takeaway from the stats. Give those numbers a comment pick. Thanks again for highlighting that and also giving us an earnings preview of what to expect for next week. I do want to send it back to Sam in New York, though, for a look at what we have coming up for the rest of the show.
The only new labor indicator for the NASDAQ shows ETF trends for the United States. Innovations do not have a greater than that space. Stock
again, sort of that 1,000 number. Over 100 of them were buffer ETFs. And almost 30 of them were single stock ETFs. So we're continuing to see this active skew, right? If you look at the delta between 2021 and 2025, that about makes that move between buffers and single stock ETFs. We also saw over 100 new issuers come into the market between 2024 and 2025. So what does all that mean? It means that we continue to really innovate and push the limits of the ETF market and naturally we see closures. We're seeing that direct investor demand is not necessarily going to attract investors. So I do think the closures that we're seeing have remained fairly steady. So the ratio is changing, but it hasn't as the group ends changing so much. The closures have actually stayed close to the beginning of the year. Outside of high growth areas such as solar and data centers, we're actually seeing it. And I do think that that's good. I think the industry, you are seeing, because there's so many new issuers, you're not necessarily seeing a lot of closures from the established players. New issuers like AT&T and Verizon. Yes, in some cases, smaller issuers like that are starting to do issuing and getting open looks to it, but they gotta win to get that done. So I think for investors, it continues to provide them with significant opportunity for new investment ideas. It's certainly one that sort of a non-issuer strategy of thinking about their business. So if the closures are staying relatively steady, but we're seeing these launches nearly double over a 2-year period, what does this suggest about the issuers? Are the ones who are surviving being more thoughtful about what they're bringing to the market? Or are we just seeing a mix of those racing to get an ETF out there versus some who are being thoughtful and only the best and brightest succeed? It's such a critical question to set industry or to shares. It's critical to success. So I think, if you look at, again, over 100 new issuers, brand new issuers have come to market in the last 2 years. It's a wild number. And so I think you have to think about, what are those brands, right? Do you have a brand? Do you have distribution? Those are going to be critical components to success. And yes, investor demand matters. There's a lot of products that are coming out that are really not investor problem, right? They're asset manager problem. They're probably looking for a solution. And so you are going to see a lot of closures in that case. But I do think you're going to see a lot of the larger players survive. You are going to see a lot of the smaller firms. They just can't sustain losses for as long, right? If you're a JP Morgan and you launch a product that sits at $50 million for 2 years, you can sustain that. If you're a Scheffler that has one ETF, you can't sustain that. So I do think it's going to be important for these managers to return to scale out the gate and then survive.
And when you look at the 10-year and the 5-year averages, probably the 5-year may be more important here because it aligns to the pandemic. Are we in what you would describe as a fundamentally different ETF era now than we were pre-COVID, or is the world just correcting itself post-COVID?
I think it's interesting. No, I think we are in a bit of a different world, largely because of the adoption of active. I know we keep saying it, but it's such a huge driver of growth. 85% of launches last year were active. Over 800 products that were launched were active. Again, there's a skew that we need to keep an eye on. 300 single stock ETFs went to market last year. 300 aren't surviving. Right? So I do think we could see a spurt over the next year or so of products. Because investors just aren't going to drive themselves towards everything in that mode. So I do think that post-COVID you did see a rash of launches. There were a lot of thematics that launched during COVID. Taking advantage of PPP, work from home, stay at home, all the things we were seeing, right? So you did see a spike in the open close ratio after 2020 into 2021 because of that. I do think we're seeing a bit more of a stable closure rate over the last number of years. So I do feel like we are in a bit of a different world.
And as we look at active strategies, and we keep mentioning this term about active being so important and being so popular, and also we talk constantly about retail investors driving a lot of the selection. As we look at them driving the product development and trying to appeal to these retail investors, how is it changing the types of ETFs that we're starting to see come to market, in addition to seeing a lot more active versus passive strategies?
I think for the first time ever, you are seeing issuers make the product just single stock as an example, but not exclusively. You are seeing active come to market with that audience exclusively open, which is the first. You used to historically see, again, we sort of the financial advisors and the ones at scale, like the institutions and retail sort of like the icing on the cake. But now they really do have a significant footprint. And we saw in 2025 we saw a lot of issuers, not all issuers, but some issuers who are specifically driving their product launches to that marketplace. And again, it's
It's always so insightful when they come up, especially with answers to questions that we didn't get to cover last night. So we appreciate you picking up where you left off. That's Jillian Nelson coming from the NASDAQ indexes. And I do want to send it back to Sam. Thank you. Thanks, Corey. Oh, yeah, thanks. We'll do it on Twitter. Wednesday on trends. We should be more trading voice. Yeah, I'll bet about it right now.
And the Mercury is down by 12. And number 3. Again, against by Malia Thompson. Now here's Mitchell. He's covered by Thompson. Clark out to the eye. Back to number 6 for the sack. Twice the sack. Might as well tack a few more points in the lead, I suppose. This is going to be a dominant win for them.
Dominant is the right word for it, Tim. This one was about as one-sided as it gets.
One-way traffic. Timeout call for the Mercury. Okay, I'm okay with that. Okay, look.
Opportunities don't stop when the market ends. So why keep doing it? Schwab gives you round-the-clock access to over 1,100 of the most popular stocks and ETFs, plus a wide variety of futures markets. All with 24-hour support from trading specialists who understand the ins and outs of 24-hour trading.
Both teams deciding to change it up.
You can trade brilliantly with Schwab.
I'm Diane King Hall on the floor of the New York Stock Exchange. When markets react, we are live with analysis that matters. Watch now only on SchwabNetwork.com.
And we're around 2 minutes into the fourth here. Wide open.
Sometimes, you know,
That shot. You know, if the shot's not there for you, sometimes shots are left that don't shoot.
Not quite sure what the mindset was there, but that was not a good shot.
Back to market on close. I'm Marty Kate here in Chicago alongside Sam Botton at the New York Stock Exchange. We've been updating this Warner Brothers Discovery saga. It has once again rejected Paramount's Finance bid to acquire the movie company, and it continues to call Paramount's bid inferior to its previously announced deal with Netflix. Paramount's Finance's offer was for $40 per share with guaranteed back via billionaire Larry Ellison, and the company
Trading at Schwab is powered by Ameritrade, giving traders even more ways to sharpen their skills with tailored education. Get an expanding library filled with new online videos, webcasts, articles, courses, and more. All crafted just for traders. And with guided learning paths stacked with content curated to fit your unique goals, you can spend less time searching and more time learning. Trade brilliantly with Schwab.
Oh my god. And then that nigga jumped on me
Welcome
too.
back to Market Outflow. Shares of Micron slightly lower today, but did hit a fresh all-time high earlier in the session. The company announced today it will break ground on its $100 billion semiconductor mega fab in New York on January 16th. That would be the largest manufacturing facility in U.S. history. Now it's time for Options Corner. Of course, we're featuring Micron today, all-time high yesterday, another one intraday today. Joining us, Rick Ducat, our lead market technician, to take a closer look at Micron and some of its recent performance. So when we talk about Micron, as it compares to the broader market, obviously you can see from the chart, it's had a pretty significant move to the upside.
Right, there's a reason they're building the largest manufacturing facility ever because of the insatiable demand that we've seen in these storage names that have pay out. Here, when you're looking at compared to the other chip makers, it's kind of funny because Micron is actually the laggard of the storage maker names like Seagate and Western Digital here. They're even more versus the CPU, GPU makers are getting much more modest gains here. It's still pretty funny to call these modest gains, but everything's relative. So we can see as well that we had some analysts who UBS upgraded their price target, raised their price target to 400 from 270, 400 from 300, excuse me, and kept it by. Piper Sandler raised it to 400 from 275 and also kept it by. The Piper Sandler notes that Micron is extremely well positioned at least through the end of 2026, noting supply is already effectively sold out without little ability to add capacity. So that's kind of the theme I just keep seeing over and over and over again. Insatiable demand, not enough supply, and here we are trying to scramble to build these facilities.
Yeah, certainly, well positioned when you're one of the companies that supplies the thing that's in demand like Micron is. As we've seen it stepping against competitors, and you say it's all relative, but we're looking at this triple-digit gains against most of these companies. And we just look specifically at Micron, and its setup coming into the new year. What are the technical showing us?
Right, a very sharp rally here. Heading into earnings, it was looking like kind of a rising wedge type shape here with increasingly anxious buying activity with a more consistent ceiling. But the upside breakout came after earnings when we pushed above this level here, around 270 or so. But from there, you could have drawn this short-term white channel here. Really, it did not run for too long here. We pushed to the upside with some ferocity here during the past couple of days. New intraday highs today, but not really seeing on pace for a higher close yet. The brownie candles that we've been forming today are small red candles.
There's a name with that.
Previous days, larger green candle. In terms of the real bodies, at least that this is open to
I'm creeping up, Steve.
here. Moving averages, not too much help in these situations. Very short-term 5-day EMA could be supported near 323 or so, but even our monthly EMA has been far outpaced at this point.
Homeboy hurt.
Still continuing
You got one now.
relative highs along with price during our updates here, still remaining above that. Despite the decline that we've seen today. Volume profile,
Oh my God, no, I'm
heavy area
one shot, go back there.
right here during this period of consolidation near about 240. Another node down here at these lows near 190. Those seem pretty darn far away at this point here. Not really too close to show in terms of clear levels, but notice the very heavy trading activity.
Oh, it's
High number of volume spikes above 50-day moving
wait.
here that suggests strong
Hold on, you ready?
conviction on the
Hold on,
traders.
I'm giving up.
Yeah, 190 certainly not anywhere near the 338 that we're seeing today, even as it's moved off of those highs for about 1.5% lower. But in terms of volume you mentioned and options action, are we seeing, is it a normal day for Micron? Are we seeing increased trading activity?
Just about average according to the system, almost exactly one. We can see that
The other nigga probably crawled away though.
55% calls today, 293,000 options traded, roughly our most active in terms of the open interest. January 16th is pretty typical for us. Our range during that period, 0.2% plus or minus here. So that would be coming in here 363 or so. So that would be about our plus 2 standard you could roughly line up with that upper edge of that power back on.
Right, and were there any notable trades that you saw whenever we seem to hit these records? I feel like there's always one surprising or big one that we can't highlight.
There were some. Yesterday, I think the biggest dollar amount that I could find was $618 cost at a 126 value. The option was up for 250% in 13 days. Probably a closing trade though because they've been selling so far into the money open otherwise. $7.3 million trade received. Not really clear how much the trade was for, but some really big numbers taking advantage of these explosive moves to the upside.
Yeah, explosive move, even with the slight move to the downside that we're seeing from Micron year to date, which I should note has been through trading days, up more than 18% for Micron. So thanks to Richie Catterley, market technician from being with us for Options Corner. We'll take a closer look at Micron technology and their severe move to the upside that we've been following. But I do want to send it over to Sam to find out who he's talking about with George Tillis for overlooked stocks. Well, sticking with the chip division, Molly, George Tillis has his eye on United Microelectronics heading into the close. He'll break down the rest of that company, what you need to know about it coming up next on Options Corner.
Whether you're an experienced investor or just getting started, Charles Schwab offers a webcast that's right for you. Are you an active trader? Our active trading webcasts are designed to help you develop a deeper understanding of technical analysis, options, futures, and more. Best of all, you can ask questions by chatting directly with an education coach. It's interactive learning at its finest. Tune in live or watch on demand. Head over to schwab.com/coaching and start learning today.
I'm back. No, you did good. Put this that way. No, hell. I got stuff like turn it over behind
This is Schwab Network. Subscribe to schwabnetwork.com.
Apple, moss, and some olives. I need those olives. I think it's just fruit in here. I don't think it's some, yeah, lemons, olives, apricots. That's it. That's it, though. Yeah, that's it. There's some fruit. What you need? Bandages or I need oats. I can switch bandages for a Richie. Yeah.
Bro, why y'all doing Palantir like that right after I got in there?
There you go.
I couldn't even get no rest because y'all trying to do that to Palantir. Oh, man. Hey, bro, I'm finna pull up, bro. I said I'm finna pull up, bro. Yeah. Oh, I'm about to see if my lady gonna take me over here, bro. She doing everything. Bro, she doing everything, bro. When I mean everything, I mean everything, bro. I think I wanna get married, bro. We're talking about going to Florida and Cincinnati already. I'm ready to leave everybody here and leave Tucky down here with y'all too. I was just telling my mom when I was back there on the phone with her. I was like, yeah. Everything's been going like super good now. Like I don't even know how to describe it. It's like I could be down $300 on Palantir, but I don't even care for real.
something. Yeah, trying to bounce right here. It needs one. Let me see next minute. Yep, it's trying to bounce right here. But it might just go right here again. Let's just sit right here. But this formation is bullish. Eventually we're gonna get a break right here. It's gonna go right there. It's a 23 something. A whole dollar move. Tomorrow it's gonna be bullish. Might even peek up here now. Try to touch 4%. I had 2 sandwich, 2 egg and ham sandwiches. I was starving today. Ready to go for a walk. Have some vegetable soups. I mean, healthy now. You know what I'm saying? I mean, healthy. You know, healthy. You know what I'm saying? Try to get full. I feel good. Met some awesome people. You know what? I'll start it down the door now. Oh my God, that was too real. That's fucking crazy. That's so fucking crazy. Oh. Where would I get this shit?
Opportunities don't stop when the market demands. So neither do we. Schwab gives you round-the-clock access to over 1,100 popular stocks and ETFs, plus a wide variety of futures markets. All with 24-hour support from trading specialists who understand the ins and outs of 24-hour trading.
tracking those crude prices down as we got the developments